where's my studio? Ah, there it is. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm just getting sat down. Let's get ready. Let's see, what am I looking for? No, spelled it wrong. What's up, Hiram? Doubles for Gulfstream? We'll try. Oh, boy. Oh, my throat is raw today. Gordon, what's up, Gordon? We're doing all right. Oh, you even want to pick three? We'll see. Probably can look at doubles, though. What's up, Thaddy? Oh, God, man, my throat is fucking raw. Much time before I got for Gulfstream? Gulfstream should go off first, right? Let's see, this is going to be Gulfstream. Let's get this set up real quick. Attila Anthony, what's up, guys? What are you watching? Kiki! She's watching TV and she's just yelling to shoot somebody. I'm curious what she's watching up there. Ah, you're out there in Portugal today? Is that always where you're at? What's up, Jimmy M? Let's see, I double click there. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Oh, you've been there for 10 years. I didn't realize that you were overseas. Some of the people I know right away, and I remember. But it's hot as balls out there, huh? Delmar canceled today? Yeah, I got Saratoga and Saratoga and Gulfstream today. Do we actually got more? Let's see. How many races they actually got at Gulfstream? Is that South America or whatever? I got a feeling they only got 9. Yeah, they only got 9 races. Whenever the fields get too big, I start, that's when I realize. All right, so it looks like first race is the biggest field. we'll just go with Sarah shorting it. All right, let me get this one set up and I'll be done. Del Mar's been nice, moms. I know they started out the first week looking very nice, but I think I only tried to play Del Mar once. And it's mostly just because of the later starting time is why I've never played the West Coast. Oh, look like Saratoga, we're going to have a lot of scratches, looks like today. Lots of short fields over there. Yeah, I'm looking at the right stuff. Yeah, hopefully the second half of the card got bigger fields. We'll see. You never know what's going to pay big though. Let's see, Ross already. I predict Legendary Love will come exactly second at Saratoga today. What race? What's up, Charles? Whoop, double click. That's like my trigger finger, always thinking about that double tap. In is in the house. What's up, In? Ah, fuck. We got a race with a ninth race is a clusterfuck. I thought I was almost done. And then they're going to make me do more. They're going to make me do more work here. All right. I should be able to do it pretty quick, though, if I don't mess it up. Yes. All right. Hopefully this is the last race. 10th race is the last race today. All right, race 9. Ooh, you're looking way out in advance today. Oh, lore. It's legendary lore, not love. Well, good luck. Is that your play today or something today? Looking that far in advance? I take each race as they go, so I'm not a guy that has plays of the day or anything like that. Well, let's go. Roland, what's up, Roland? Let's get going. Charles got to play over there at Ellis to start today. Good luck, Charles. Let's see. Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got 11 minutes, so we'll start at Gulfstream. Except I'm pretty sure that's an unplayable race for me. Yeah, Gulfstream's our first race. I say there's a 90% chance, going on 99% chance that I got nothing to talk about in that race. If I play that race, I deserve to lose. Yep, not interested in the first race of the day today at Gulfstream. Guaranteed no bet. If you guys are new to, by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, welcome to the channel. But I will sit out races. I will exercise my skill of being able to know when to sit out. Races that have no upside for me, so I won't even try to fake an opinion. That's the blue I like. I'll just give us a few moments. Let's see what we got. And it's going to be a torpedo sprint. I was even wondering if it was a dirt race. All right. And if you guys are new, the reason why I know that this race is not for me, I don't do anything with first-time starters, so I ignore them. So angles that I don't like to handicap or I don't use in handicapping, that means absolutely nothing to me. Breeding, workouts, trainers, jockeys. Did I leave anything out? So I guess if I don't believe in any of those factors, I can almost never have an opinion about a first-time starter. What's up, Steven? Let's see, Break likes the 1-6-10 over there at Mammoth. No record, no bet. Kind of yeah, I'm a guy that I need running lines. I'll go with that. No record, no bet for me. That's pretty good. Let's see, I just got to get situated here. All right. I would like to find one really nice bet that I'm proud of today. Whether it wins or lose, I want to put together a bet that's pressed to the maximum, that I like, that I think I paid for very little extra. Win or lose, I want to have a really nice bet today. I want to have a bet today that I'm super proud of. It'd be nice to have a nice big hit too, but I really want to bet. Since I'm working on my bets, I really want to bet that I'm proud of today. Yesterday was kind of dumb luck. Ran into my big race that I would have crushed with just not enough time. Got the number wrong in the last race, missed the double there, and made some poor bets there. But I did notice yesterday I kept coming down to narrow combinations, but I wasn't pressing in it anything. It was like I got to a point and then I didn't, a lot of races it didn't matter because I was wrong, which is fine. I don't mind being wrong. But I kind of noticed that there wasn't that, like the other couple days where the pressing, and if I was right, it was going to make a big difference. I was getting tickets down narrow where they were cheaper. But if I was right, I would have still hit them for the lower amount. You know what I'm saying? Like they weren't pressed. And if you guys are new to handicapping, listen to what I'm saying. I'm hoping to have a really nice ticket that I'm proud of. That not doesn't necessarily have to be a winner or a loser. Don't really care about that. What's up, Lanier? Good luck to you too. What's up, Lanier? Always nice to see Lanier back. Charles says Woodbine is a great card today. Good luck over there at Woodbine, Charles. I'm going to want to play Woodbine pretty soon. I don't know where we're going after Saratoga goes down. I really don't know. Where do they go after Saratoga? Do they go back to Belmont? Do they go back to Belmont for a little bit and then to Arlington? Or not Arlington, I know not Arlington. Aqueduct. We probably got the easiest meet to win coming up, Kentucky Downs. I think Kentucky Downs come up in September. I always say if you guys can't get beats Kentucky Downs for your first meet, that should be the first meet that you should be able to beat. We only need one opinion there at Kentucky Downs. That's the joke right there. If you can't beat Kentucky Downs, I don't know what you can beat. Usually, you only need one or two good opinions during that week. It's a short meet. That's the joke. If you guys don't know, I think it's only 6 or 8 days of racing, so it's like having one good week. If you have one good week or one good opinion, you could say you actually won a meet. You could be like me and go online and say I beat the meet. All right, I'm losing it right now. I'm losing it already, guys. Right, yeah, roll it. I think you're right. They go to Kentucky Downs, and then Churchill, and then Turfway Park. They're all kind of the major circuits pretty much are all year. But where does New York go? New York probably goes to Belmont, I guess. I think they go to Belmont and then to New York and then to Aqueduct. Saratoga will be able to look at the first race. There's running lines and everything there. So we'll be able to look at the first race. May or may not still be playable for me, but I'll actually be able to look at it. Whoops, and I need the blue pin. Come on, give me that blue. Let's see, it looks like only the 1A and everything past the 10 is out. It's officially called Belmont at the Big A. Oh, they're not running at Belmont again. It's going to be Belmont at the Big A, so it's just going to be Aqueduct when Saratoga's gone. I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot that they did that this year. That Belmont was having things done. So it sounds like they're going back to Aqueduct earlier than usual. But I think normally in years past it would have been Belmont then Aqueduct again. Okay, what we got here? We might as well start looking at a race. Looks like we're going to have a full field of 10, though. If you guys are new, what I'm doing on the side, handicapping is pricing. Handicapping is assigning probabilities to a given event. Those probabilities directly correlate to price. So when you're handicapping, you're actually pricing. Too many people think handicapping is trying to pick winners. It's actually pricing an event. That's all it is. And then betting is what you do with the prices. So that's all it is. Let's see. We got claiming. I got to make sure that they're not partially off the turf today. Because I'm seeing, it looks like only the 9th race is off today, but I always got to check on equine base because I'm never sure. That writing's so small there that I can't see it on my ADW. Yeah, it looks like we're on the turf. Let me just make sure if a late race is off the turf. So it looks like only the 9th race is off the turf, if I'm seeing that right. Okay. I'll try to remember that. What's up, Steve B? Frankie Tubbs, how's it going, man? Oh, I do want to watch Gulfstream before. We'll watch Gulfstream and then get started. Attila, how's it going? Let's see. Thaddy got a Gulfstream play. Frankie Tubbs got Gulfstream action. Lanier got his picks up there. Who else got some Gulfstream plays? Ross says 9 should win, but what track? Throw up the track if you guys are giving me picks. The track and the number. The names never help me out when you guys throw up names. I take it that you're talking about Gulfstream though, because that's the favorite, the 9. Bala, what's up, Bala? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, Ross is over there at Gulfstream. Oh, boy. Looks like it's still damp over there. Looks like it might be overcast over there. That doesn't look like sunny Florida right there to me right now. Got my spit tune. Let's see, no bet at Gulfstream. Tapeta sprints, I'm generally looking for speed and stalkers. My definition for stalkers are horses 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Once you hit 5 lengths off the lead, you're a closer to me. So if you guys are curious, I try to have definitions so people just know what I'm talking about. Bone Bodrick sent me a script. Bodrick is living life over there. I know hospitals sound boring, but if they give you the right candy, they're fun as fuck. Put me on Dilaudid and let me show all the fucking nurses my pecker. What's up, Greer? Did they bring Annie in the room, Bodrick, to tell you to keep your skirt down? That's what Kiki's job is every time I'm in the hospital in Loopy. Ma'am, can you come here and try to watch your husband? We do not have the nursing staff to control him. He's very proud of his little pecker. Dude, don't. Hey, it's their fault. Don't put me in a freaking don't put me in a little smock and expect me not to raise it. It's their fault. They asked for it. But Bodrick is still rolling in the hospital. Hopefully you get hopefully everything's good with Bodrick though. Let's see, Blair. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 2-to-win over there at Gulfstream, and he's looks like he's doing something with the 192. Who else got plays over here at Gulfstream? Said a few people had them, but I didn't get to look at the numbers. Ross says 9 should win. Why can't I scroll up and down? Because I got sweaty fingers, or did I just freeze? Oh, I froze? Fuck. Ah, shit. What's up, Mike? Am I on right now? I kind of froze here. I might have to restart the show. What's up, Marco Lou? Let's see if this just fixes itself, but right now it seems like I'm frozen. I'm able to move my mouse, but I can't do anything else. Yeah, it looks like the software's working. It looks like everything's working, but I can't scroll my form. Let me try to turn off my, let me see if it's the mouse problem or what. Let me turn off my mouse before I go to the shutdown button. I don't even feel, it might take me a couple minutes because I might have to completely just kill the power to even do this. And right now it's not even registering my mouse. All right, let me see if I just don't have juice in my mouse. So the streaming software and everything is working. but I don't seem to have control of the mouse. Let's see, 592. Okay, the mouse is back. All right, we back. We back. All right, let me, I guess maybe my mouse ran out of power. I might have to just keep throwing it on the charger for a little bit. The AI or is it L jams me? Is that L or AI jams me? Well, I think that's supposed to be AI or L. What's up, Ketchum? How's it going, man? Okay, so Saratoga, I made that adjustment on the turf, and it's been pretty much working. I wish I would have looked at the exact and late double instead of the double. That was a little bit unlucky. And then I kind of ran out of time and didn't even hit the double just because I had the wrong number. And I passed on a big exacta that I know I would have had. But I made that adjustment horses are, it's weird because horses are still closing. They're still coming from 5 lengths out. But I noticed that horses that look like they're closers from 5 lengths out are actually not the ones that are winning. It's almost like the stalkers sometimes are dominating right now. So it's kind of weird, but ever since I made that adjustment, just looking at the form saying I don't want horses that I think are going to be too far back. Even though a lot of the races they are coming from that far back, it just seems like they're the horses that are winning are still fitting the stalker pattern. So it's kind of weird, but ever since I made that adjustment the second week, the turf has been making a lot more sense. I say the one I probably don't got that big of a problem. Last race was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. At the 6 furlong mark, he would have been moving with the slowest winner of the day. He feels like a stalker, possibly even speed because he was a sprinter. He only ran 2 route race. One of them he was dueling for the lead, and the other one he was kind of a little bit stalker. So not sure, but if I had to guess, I'd guess that he's closer to the pace than farther back. Two horse just feels like one of those horses that are going to be 5 or 6 lengths back that I've been trying to avoid. 9-2. I'd say that price doesn't feel like an overlay. Is my first thought. That's probably I probably got him at about a 15%er in my head right now. What's up, JT? 3 is going to be a horse that I have no idea what to do with. I generally believe that horses coming from Europe are better horses than the American on the turf routes. But you guys know they never make me comfortable. I never quite know what to do with them. I probably got no problem that he's 3-1. But, you know, a part of me don't like betting horses that I just don't know what they are, running style or what I really think of them. I say 4 horse stalking day 4 races ago. He was a little far back. I gave him an asterisk for being more of a closer. He was closer to the pace last race. That was a 1 race sample. I can look at the running line like everyone else. I'd say, you know, running second by a neck is not a bad race. 2 races ago, I thought it was an early pressing day. If I'm right about that, he was a closer, a deep closer, and couldn't get there, but I like the excuse. And last race, I got a bad rail stalking day. He was on the bad rail, if I'm right about that, and he was farther back than he should have been. I don't think that's a bad race either. I probably think he's a bit of an overlay at 9-1. Five, I don't have a real problem with the five. Feels like he's a stalker. He just got a lot of races that were mile and a halfs and mile and 3/8, and they just don't make my profile because, you know, there's only one of them and I'd be comparing them to miles and stuff. So it's unfair for me to really mark what I thought of their times. His class in running line looks fine. He's actually making a little bit of a class drop here. I would not have a problem, and he should be getting a decent amount of points. Whether he's an overlay is another question, but I do think he's a fairly decent contender. Six, I don't like where he's coming from. I really don't like his last race. He's trying turf for the first time, at least on all the races that I see. I'm just not anywhere near being able to bet on him. 7, I do like the Hart last race. I probably think he's a little bit of value first thought. 8, I don't think should be 17-1. I like him less than some of the 15 percenters, but I don't think he should be 17-1. Nine's doing a lot of stuff for the first time. He might be speed, but he's stretching out. I probably agree with the price on him. Oh, did I accidentally scratched the 10 horse. Ten should not be 34-1. I don't love him. He's one of those horses that I'm going to give a 5% chance, but he's an overlay, and I would not hesitate to use him if I decide to bet this race. Let's see where my odds line kind of end up at, though. 3, I got no problem with the 3 taking action. I got no problem with the 5 take. I don't have problems with either of the 2 favorites. I'd probably say 1's at least a 15 percenter. Two, I like the 2 a little bit less. I just think the 2's going to come far back, but I don't think he's impossible. I'm not sure. I think I need more points for these 2. I think these 2 should get more points. I think they're a little bit better than 18%. 2 and 5 should be the favorites. Let's see, 18% is a little bit better. Yeah, they should be more than 18%. I could take a few points from the 8 and he'd still be an overlay. No. That means he pretty much won the race. Let me look at the 9 one more time. Nine, I want to lower the 9 a little bit. I guess I got them both at about 3-2. Or not 3-2, 7-2. Fuck, I'm running out of time to get my betting mind working. I don't think I'm going to be able to pare this bet down. You know what? I'm not going to be able to pare this bet down. I'm just going to do a win Dutch. You know what? No, I'm not going to do a win Dutch. I'm going to bet the 4 to win, and I'm going to key the 1 in the exacta. Three, 4, 5, 7, 10. I might have missed the combination there, but that's what I'm going. So 4, I decided to not do a win Dutch. 1, 3. Fuck, I think I forgot the 5. I think I forgot the 5. Let me look at my ticket. I did forget the 5. 5 should have been on there. And I would have liked to look at this to see what I would have turned around. I turned everything around. But if I would have had a little bit more time, I wouldn't have turned everything around. Ten was that horse that I said would be used. I might regret not having a win bet on him. Come on, give me a 110, 10-1. Just keep the 10 and the 1 running, please. Keep the 10 running, but I need the 1 and only the 1 for second. Okay. Still, I need the 1 to keep running, though. 7-1, I'll have that. So I'm in the same spot where I need the 1 to be second. Come on, 1, fight for me. Nah, 1 doesn't have anything to fight, does he? I keyed off the wrong overlay, but that's mostly because of time. I had a good betting line there. I didn't have too many points for the favorites. I had 3 horses at 15%, and that's what I was keying off of. That's such a good betting line. My fault. I wasted too much time. What is that going to be? 7-3? Seven, 3, 4. Well, I'm glad that it didn't come in 7-4, to be honest, because then I would have thought that was a big disaster betting. Marco Lou, 86-1 to start the day. Nice. Yeah, 7 was a nice over. When I make betting mistakes, to me, I want to look at my bets and say if I could have got there. And with that, that's why I'm saying that you guys know. But for the new people, I make my bets on overlays. So 3 and 5 would have been over bet to me. So really, I should have been considering the 1, the 4, which I did, but I kind of missed the 7, being just the same. They were all the same horse to me. Oh, it was Frankie that hit that. Frankie Tubbs hit that. Nice job, Frankie. Frankie, you're back on the turf. Let's go. Yeah, MKT. Yeah, 7 was a nice overlay, even on my opinion too. I almost feel like if I would have allowed myself enough time, but we never know. That a try is going to be really nice too. I guess it wasn't completely terrible because it is a super in my top group. So I am okay with the betting line right there. I'm really okay with the betting line. And to me, that's more important. Well, it's not more important than cashing, obviously. But if I keep making good betting lines, I'll have spots to play. That's the theory. I'd like to watch the replay, but I got to get over to Gulfstream. Speed and Stalkers on the Tapeta. Set out the first race. Let's see. We got a 6-horse field. Oh, Ross, you got a YouTube channel? What's your YouTube channel, man? Is it a horse racing channel? You gave out a smoking hot kitty on your YouTube channel. Was that the winner there, or is that another pick? But let me know your YouTube channel. I know you're probably not going to be able to type it in there, but you might have to do it creative. Yeah, let us know your YouTube channel, man. I don't mind talking about other horse racing channels out there. Let's see. What's up, Gary? Gary's back. Let's see. The 3-horse, 3 races ago, I got it as an inside early pressing day. I like the excuse. Comes back, wins average. Comes back, wins again, average. Matt strides with the fastest winner. So the 3 is in at least good form, and he is a stalker. What's up, Greg? Oh, Gary's going to Saratoga on Tuesday. Tuesday? Why are you going on Tuesday? Let's see, this feels like a fairly competitive race to have the 3 at just even money. I have no problem with the 3 winning, but the race does feel a little competitive. Little Bear had the lead on the favorite, I think, last race. He would not shock me. Wait a minute. Are these the same races? Hold up. I'm trying to. The 4 was in that same race with the. Got beat by the favorite. Let's see. Was the 3 in that race, or am I looking at the wrong name? No, 3's the favorite. Little Bear was the. No, that's not the same race. Not. If I'm in this race, I'm trying to beat the 3. Six feels like he should be long. Take it easy, Ross. One and done. What's up, Based? I think I am going to sit out this race. The horses I kind of like are the 3 favorites here. 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, I think I pass this race. Six feels like pretty close to a throwout to me. And I would really need 1 to get first or second, and I'm not a big believer there. I just don't think this exact is going to be all that much. I think the 3 can get beat, but I think it'd be either the 2 or the 4 most likely. If 1 gets first or second, I probably would feel like a little chicken here. Oh, I don't really like the break that the 1 got there. So I thought it was going to be hard to beat the 2, 3, 4. Oh. I did not see who won that race because I pulled up a window and blocked me from even seeing that. 2 won it. I thought the 3 could get beat, but I didn't think the exacta would be that much. I'm not even sure who got second right now. Looks like it's 2-4. Two on wire to wire. Unless that exacta pays more than 20 to 1, I don't mind sitting out there. Nope, pays, oh no, those are doubles. Pays 18 to 1. Maybe I could have played it, maybe not. 2-3 couldn't have been played in any direction, so could have been just a straight 2-4 box. Well, not a straight, but a 2-4 box. Maybe 2 and 4 with the 2-4-1. Wasn't that interested in the 5, and I thought 6 was a complete throwout. I thought the exacta was probably going to pay 15 or less if that came in. Paid 18, maybe I could have done it, but I'm not even sure if I care that much. What's up, Trisha? Oh, I found his YouTube channel. I thought I recognized the name from somewhere. Ross Tabert. What's up, Skylar? You got it? All right, man. What's up? Was he the one that asked me if I was a racing shrill, a paid shrill or something yesterday? Was that? Someone asked me that yesterday and threw me off. Got a feeling it might have been him, but I'm not sure. I'll say Woodbine's off and running. On break, hit the exacta and try at Woodbine. Nice job on break. One four over there. Another 18-1 exacta. What's up, Gonzalez? Let's see. We got 5-horse race over there at Toga, though. And not the greatest betting board. Really, unless the 1 can win or the 2 can get first and second, probably not much of a race right there. Oh, we got cheap little horses, though. Let's see. Steven needs the 4 here. And the 3 is scratched, huh? Yeah, we'll start with the favorites. Yesterday, everything went wire to wire on the dirt sprints. Let's see, 4 being the favorite, I'll say doesn't look bad. 4 races go 1 being average on early pressing day. Nice price. Comes back, misses by a nose being average. Runs on an inside early pressing day, had the 4 hole, 4 wide, so I gave him an asterisk. And last race got beat by a horse in this race, didn't have quite the same speed. Jostle early might have been an excuse. That might be a replay that I'm interested in watching since she's the favorite. But really, if that's the horse, I don't have much interest in the race. Five got speed, but man, does he quit. I guess 2 races ago, I got him running against the bias or her running against the bias. If I'm right about that, maybe, but man, she feels 5-2. Well, she got early speed, but man, I don't know 5-2 if I'm all that interested there either. Not crazy about the 6's marks at 5-2. 4 races go stalking closing day, average, slow, was a closer. 3 races ago was way closer to the pace, but it was a slow pace. 2 races ago, I really don't like the average, slow. And last race, I don't like the average, slow. 2-1 on her. Let's look what the 2 one earned a heart last race. She's been quitting kind of bad. Ugh. Two's last 2 races are pretty bad. Ugh. Big O, Saratoga and Gulfstream today. Yeah, 4 does look like he should be the favorite in this group. As much as I don't want to say it, he does look like he should be the favorite. 5, I don't think 5 should be 5-2, and I don't think 6 should be 2-1. Oh man. Thinking these 2 are more like 5-1s to me. What's up, Jennifer? No Woodbine for me. King's Plates today. I didn't even realize that it was that day. No, we're gonna finish. I'm gonna finish out Saratoga this year. Jennifer already got a mic drop for the King's Plate. That's it. The 5. That's it, huh? You cheated on me yesterday, Jennifer. I think you disappeared. If there was any exactas I'd push, it'd be the 4 on top of the 1 and the 2, and I'm not even sure if I want to do it. Uh-oh, Joshua's going at Mammoth and using the freaking all button? Really? I imagine 4 got to be a big price then. Ah, 24 to 1. Okay, you can use an all. Oh, and you are reversing that exacta. Marco Luke can only see a little bit of value in the 2. Yeah, I just don't like his last 2 races, but that I would be using him in the 1 in a race that I don't like that much. Let's see, 2 got the lead. Your 4 is going to have to really close. Let's see, Mammoth. I do turf sprint though. I don't know what the running style's over there. You're going to need a fast pace up front. Need him to get interested. He's running. We need some turn of foot here. Oh, and then he steadied. He just ran into a wall. He had a little bit of horse. It's just who knows how much. He definitely ran into a wall, Joshua. God, that cigar made me loopy already. Let's say Mama's going to be 8 something. Yeah, he just ran into a wall of horses. It looks like he had a little bit of horses. He rallied after that, but the race was over for him. I want to see what Gulfstream is because I kind of know what I would do at Saratoga if I do. It'd be 4 pretty much straight and turned around only a little bit. Oh, and I don't even know if 4-1 can even be played or turned around, actually. That 4-1's still paying 16 to 1. If it's mostly straight, I don't think it's bad. Is there any chance? Let me look at the 2 one more time. He would have got an asterisk there, but man, his last 3 races are disasters. Oh, friends in Honduras. Send some cigars. Ooh, Honduras. That's God. I hurt my back today. I tried to lift some weights and just went too crazy without warming up. Oh, see, we're gonna have a Tapeta route race over there at Gulfstream. I'd be curious. Let's see. They scratched the 6. Seven, I don't mind. 7, I do not mind there at Gulfstream. Four may or may not. Only ran one race. Didn't run bad, but man, he was going 26:51. If he's anywhere near 26:51, he might be too slow. I'm going to assume that they get that 50 at the first call. Or 25:50 at the first 2 calls. I would be interested in the 7 and the 5 there. 7 to win. Don't Kiki around that? No. She was in bed. She stayed in bed all day and I wasn't with her. Her and Bentley was just fucking over relaxing all morning. He was all curled up today. Actually, he was all spread out, I should say. He wasn't curled up a bit. He had no shame. He just had his junk laying up in the air. I'm going to play this exacta. I might even do a small 1-2. Do I want to pay for the extra combinations, though? That would be small, and turning it around would be small. It'd mostly be 4 on top of the 1-2. And 4-1's 14 to 1. Forget about the 1. I guess I now will do that 1-2 a little bit. It'll mostly be a 4-2. Well, what was 1-4 paying? $15. I don't think I'll be able to get the try in. No, I won't be able to get the tries in at all. I thought about that a little too late. Ooh, 5 got the easy lead. Probably best that I didn't do anything else. I don't like how easy the 5 got the lead there. Two looks like he got no shot. Four is not going to hit the board, it looks like. Although 4 and 1 is going to run together. Boy, the 2 horses that I did not like was the exacta. Well, that's a cheap way to get out of that race. I did not like those 2 horses. I think the 5. I want to beat this 4 completely. That one I'm playing straight. 7 to win, I'm no longer interested in that. I think I'm playing this race. Hold up, I need to get that 1 key down. All right. I really want a 7-5 here, 5-7. Charles is booming at Ellis. Well, I might have to get something to drink, man. I feel loopy as fuck right now. Oh, 4 went to the lead. I was banking on that. The 4 off that one race might have been slow. I did not want the 4 to have any sort of speed. I hope that hurts the 4. God, I did not like. He is definitely messing up what I thought this race could have been. Although he's going on the faster side, so I need him to go away. I don't mind where the 7 is 5 is. I just hope that the 4 is can't go on. I think I'm gonna grab a drink during this race. I feel nauseous. I need this 4 to completely die. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it 4-7-5 or 4-7-3? I needed to be right about the freaking favorite, and they don't stiff anybody anymore, I guess. I thought that horse was going to be a closer. I thought he was going to be a closer, not a front runner. Although 4-5, 5-4, I can't, or 5, I'm sorry, 4-7, I can't have anyways, but Jesus. Four doesn't run, I get a 7-2, even though that's not a push ticket, but that would have been a nice hit anyways. Ah, fuck me with that 4 horse. Wire to wire. I looked at that first call and thought that first call was slow. Ugh. Four doesn't run at all. I probably would get a 7-2, huh? I said I want to have a ticket that I liked, and I liked what I did there. I was just wrong. I was just wrong. How much is a 4-7 paying? A $3 exacta? Oh God. I'm not even sure the 2 helps to try. I guess 2's the only horse that can help that try. Well, 7 was the play there. 7 was definitely the play there. Looks like he won it pretty easy too. Just for Fun Stables beat me big time. All right, that's the first race I actually went after a little bit. Let's see, Blair likes the 3, 4, 5 over there at Woodbine. Oh. Did the try pay decent over there? Hey, Woodbine, they're going in the gate. Just for Fun Stables. That was not fun for me. That was not fun. I disagree with the name. I disagree. It was not fun for me. I thought that was a spot there. Let's see, nothing but prices are up on the front over there at Woodbine. Who's the favorite there? Favorite is a 5. 5's going to have to come from dead last. The second choice, the 8, looks like he's struggling possibility. 5's making a move, though. 8 looks like he's in trouble, though. That race is going to be a complete meltdown. The horses that were last and dead last are going to be the 2 winners. 8, I thought, was struggling, but he still managed to get third. All right, I got to set that cigar down, man. Holy crap, am I loopy right now? Yeah, 5 was a pretty easy winner over there at Woodbine. Let's see, Rex hit the exacta, lost the win bet, but it ended up being a boom. Boy, that cigar makes me just want to go to sleep. Holy shit. That cigar kicked my ass. Another 5-horse race over there at Saratoga, though. know if Saratoga or Gulfstream's going to go off first. Right now it says Gulfstream should go off first. Maybe I'll look at Gulfstream first. Another Tapeta route race. They did go wire to wire on the first race at Gulfstream. I didn't see what the second call was, but the first call was definitely solid. God, I want to be right about that 4 not being there. All right. We got a bigger field at Gulfstream too, so that might be the better race. Let's see, 7's going to be the favorite. Yeah, 7, I'm going to say I don't have much problems with. Last race went too fast to win at a little bit higher level, running against the inside early pressing day. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Was a closer, but still got an excuse going too fast to win. So that race there must have really melted down. I almost want to look up that chart, what I got on that race. It looks a little weird. Oh my God, I am fucking like looped the fuck. Was that a real cigar or what? Yeah, it would have been a heart. That's because they won an insane fraction. That was a race where they went 45-4 at the half on the Tapeta. That's why that ended up being a heart. And the winner came from 11 lengths behind, so he was 7 lengths behind at that part. So yeah, he made a move too fast. Let's see, this horse ran on the same day, but that's not the same surface. I want to see if any horse ran in the same race with him. Same day, different surface though. And this, I do want to make sure it's Tapeta. I think I am going to like the favorite, which is not good. I think I am going to like them. Oh my God, man, I am. Ooh. It's a weed cigar. It's something, and actually, it's came in the same box of what I've been smoking, and it's my regular cigar that I buy all the time. So, holy crap, did that knock me silly? Let's see. I'm almost thinking that just looking at the 7, I haven't even looked at anyone else, and I'm almost thinking coin flip on him. Let's see. The one horse might be the lead, but he's not always a speed horse, actually. He got the lead last race on a slow pace and just held on. 3 might be too far back. 7, if I think 7's a coin flip, there'll be less things I can do with him, but I'm pretty sure 7 to me is the horse. Five got a little, 5 doesn't look bad either. But I can't pair him up. Let's see. There's very few horses in exacta that I can even pair up with the 7. Really, 7-1's not even playable. So really, the only exactas that I can even make, I'd have to get alive to. The 2, the 4, or the 6. Are any of them got any upside? And 6 maybe. Four maybe. 2 I think can be there. Trying to make something. Let me look at doubles. Might be able to do that. I do not like king off of favorites. Next race, good. Wow, it's Tapeta route day today. It's all Tapeta all day today. Looks like the 1 might be scratched in the next race. Yeah, 1 scratched in the next race. Boom. Lightly raced horses with a lot of horses stretching out. God, that's not a good double race, really. A 2-year-old race with everybody stretching out on a Tapeta route. I might have to leave this alone. 7's not worth a win bet. The only doubles that would make sense with the 7 would be the 6 through 8. It's not even handicapping at this point. If 7's my horse, I'm just playing combinations that would be good if I'm right. I'm not even sure if I want to do this at this time. Next race, I don't think I could play by itself. Oh shit, we got Kiki running. I mean, if they're all sprinters stretching out, I mean, this horse was at least slow, might be able to close, but speed's been doing good. That race would just be grabbing numbers that I think would be good. Which might be bad for me. Is there any case that I want to beat the 7? So either I play combinations that I'm just playing that they pay well, 2 I don't think looks terrible here. 1 I don't think looks terrible. If I key off of them, it'd be more, I'd probably be investing a lot more. Four, I don't think is terrible. Seven really the horse that I think is the winner though. He's been beat a couple times by a horse in this race. Who is that horse? That's going to be the 5 horse, the second choice. He's beat him. He's beat the 7 being the slowest winner of the day. And he beat the 7 again. Oh, the 7 and him been beating each other. Who's the other horse that ran on March 2nd? Oh, Kiki got attacked by a fly and she's back in the house from sitting on the porch. And she wondered why I don't work the fire pit. Three has beat the 5 before. Threes doesn't have much upside here at 4-1. Let me see what these exactas are paying. I'm not sure if I want to do this. I still like the 7. The doubles are still the outside horses. And the exactas are still the 2, the 4, and the 6. Oh, Marco, what's up, man? I could do this and just cut it down. I can't really press combinations here. I'm surprised I can't play 7-1. Kiki, there's a horse named Kiki in the next race. That's the winner? I would turn these around for a little bit, though. Mizzou Man, what's up, Mizzou Man? That cigar knocked me crazy, Kiki. I can't even recover right now. I'm going to try it. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if I'm going to be proud one way or another if I hit or even if I lose. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a tough spot over here at Gulfstream. I like a horse to win. He's a big favorite. But all the combinations that I'm just playing horses that pay enough to make the bet worth it. For the exacta and the double. And I will be betting, I think Kiki is being bet in the double. We'll try it. Oh shit, I wanted to turn that around for a little bit and I forgot. In fact, I want to do a extra exacta box. 2-7. I want 2-7 for a bit more. Yeah, we're going to run it. We're going to see. Maybe I should have just went over to Saratoga and forgot about that race. We'll see. I just like the sevens marks. I really do. And I'm trying to squeeze a bet out of them. I just don't know if it's good or bad. It's probably bad, it really. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? Let's see. 3's taking a lot of action. 2's taking a lot of action. I think 1, 2, 3 should be taking action at I do think the 1, 2, 3 should be taking most of the action there. 6 is the favorite. 6 is what I've been thinking that I've been trying to play against horses that I think could be too far back. I don't know what this is going to pay. But I just know I like those 3 horses. And I'm going to do a win bet on the 2. All right. I want to watch Gulfstream though. Did 7 at least win or did 8 win? I'll miss the exacta. I'll be alive in a double. Had no shot at the exacta, it looks like. I'll be alive in the double. If I take down the double, probably be all right. 7-8's just going to be a result. Well, fuck, 7-8. What is that exacta paying? I did not see if that exact. Oh shit! How did I not know that the 7-8 was paying 29-1? How did I not know that the 8 was? I should have had that exacta. I don't know if I didn't check that exacta because I would have had to scroll over to see it. I might not have checked the 7-8. Ah, fuck, 29-1. I should have had the 8 and 8 in there. In fact, two I could have left off. I was paying at the time I was playing every exacta with the seven on top that was paying over 20 to 1. I think I missed that. I don't think I scrolled over. I got a feeling I looked at it like that and forgot to and didn't scroll over. Fuck me. Oh well, I got the basically the single home. All right, did two at least win over there at Saratoga? Looks like the two won at Saratoga, so I'll get a win bet. Give me the exacta with the win bet. Give me the exacta with the win bet. 763, or I'm saying the wrong numbers. 263. God, I sound like I'm drunk. All right, I'll do okay there. I will do okay there with the win bet. I actually 2-3 exact. If I would have checked that, I might not even played that. I might have just played the 7-1, only the seven, or I keep saying seven, only the 2-1 I should have played. But the win bet's going to be pretty decent. Win bet will get me pretty good today. Oh, I got a gray. I got a gray, Blair. What a beautiful, oh, strong order. Strong order is the name. Rex is booming at Toga. All right, I got a nice little win bet going. Maybe I can hit the doubles. I think I should have had the 7-8 at Gulfstream. I thought I had every combination that was paying over 20 to 1. I think that was an oversight and an accident. But if I hit the doubles, I'll do okay. Roland needs 40 to 1 for a dollar. What you need, Roland? Where at? I think I am going to take some advice because I'm struggling over here. Lucky you, you got art. You got art there. Never think of giving my services a doctor. Thank you, sir. You should. He's an artist. Oh, $14 even? Oh, really nice pick through. What the hell happened at Saratoga to be a $680 pick three? What happened at Saratoga for that? What did I miss? Oh, that 7 at 11 to 1. Was that part of the pick three? Seven to one, 6 to 1, and what, 5 to 2? Yeah, really nice pick three. Holy cow, is that a nice pick three? Sorry if I'm crunching online, but I am struggling right now. What's up, Michael Hall? Mizzou man, how's it going? Charles looks like he just hit something nice. Rex is booming. Blair with a nice call. Whew. That big three sounds like it overpaid. $680 for 11 to 1, 5 to 2, and a 6 to 1? Oh, is that why JW they do a dollar minimum pick three over there? That could explain a little bit. Make some of the players not be able to get to some of the spots. Let's see. I can't do anything more with this Gulfstream race. And I'm watching the Gulfstream replay, and they did get a slow pace up front. So 7 stalked and the 8 horse closed. I did have a chance if the 6 or the 2 could have held up. They were in position early. When did they die? Yeah, my 4 was in position, so some of my horses did try a little bit. Well, if I would have watched that race, I would have been happy with this 6 on the lead and the 7 passing them. For some reason, I thought I'd seen the 8 at 9 to 2 at one point during that race. Maybe I just assumed that that wasn't a good payout. I do not know why I missed that 29 to 1 exacta there. That's just an unlucky mistake, really, I think. Unless maybe when I checked the exactas, it was early. Maybe that one drifted up and I should have checked again. I have no idea how I missed that. Because I kept saying all I wanted 7 on top with the exactas that were worth playing. Eight came from dead last. He almost won too. He ran pretty good. Let's see, I'm alive to 3 outside horses here. Let me just see if their doubles are still paying. They all kind of went down. 16 to 1, 20 to 1, and 18 to 1. They are still the 3 highest, but they all went down a little bit. Oh, Marco Lou got to go hang out with the wife. I didn't know Marco Lou ever got laid to even have a wife. What happened? Have fun, Marco Lou. Hopefully she doesn't take you shopping. Oh, I hate going shopping. Kiki loves it when I go shopping with her. But I hate shopping. Oh my God, I hate shopping. feeling it wasn't the to 2-6 exacta that you were hoping to get $40 out of. Maybe 40 for 2 on the high end. Let's see, Blair's in the last leg over there at Ellis. Good luck on Blair. He's alive to the 134. Let's say Mamu's going in the gate if anyone got some plays. I'm just trying to get this buzz to go away. Had a nice hit, and I'm alive to another ticket, so we'll see. Anyone got Mammoth plays here while they're going in the gate? Give me something to root for. Anyone got Mammoth? Yeah, Kiki's running. I'm alive to Kiki here. She'll let me down. If you ever seen Kiki run, it's not very far. Kiki, how long can you run for? Can you get 6 furlongs? Can you get a mile 70, or what's the distance here? I said if you ever seen you run, I don't have much faith, but I am alive to a horse named Kiki. I don't think that she's ever ran a mile, let alone a mile 70 in her life. She can walk a mile 70 though. I'm not sure she can get the distance running though. In fact, I've seen her run and it's a house or two. It's about as far as she can go. Her and her cousin in Chicago went jogging one day. They made it a block and then they stopped for ice cream for their exercise regime. I do remember that. Maybe a quarter horse? She's not very fast either. I don't know about quarter horses. Let's see, 6 at a nice price. It's right now 6 or 7. Looks like the only 2 horses that can win at Mammoth. 6 is a nice price, and 7, I don't know if he's a chalk. He definitely got a lot of action. 3's making a huge run. Holy smokes. 3, I did not think 3 had a chance to win that race, but she actually won it pretty easily. I think it's going to be 3-7-6. Gulfstream, I'm not even going to break down that all the sprinters going a mile 70. I'm not interested in doing anything else there. Wouldn't have even played the double if I didn't think the 7 was a single. So I'm just going to ride out this double. There's nothing. I'm not even going to attempt to do a betting line there. So I'm just going to go to Saratoga. Mizzouman, did you have the 6 there? If you had the 6, that was rough getting ran down. Or if you had the 7-6 combination, that was rough because 3 looked like he had no chance in the stretch. Joshua's puffing over there at Woodbine. Poof, poof. Three to 1 over 5 to 2. Let's see, Michael Hall. Paul, you have been trying to narrow down which types of. Oh, you've been narrowing down. Paul, I have been trying to narrow down which types of races I play. 10 runners or less, 7 furlongs or less. Do you agree with this type of strategy? I, I always say it depends on your success. I don't like narrowing down and eliminating races just based on field size. It's not necessarily true that bigger field size, because you can have a lot of big fields that are uncompetitive. So they don't always, you could have a 12-horse field, but only 3 of them got a chance to win. But in general, I get more excited myself about bigger fields because, it seems like the public can overlook. But I really don't have a problem. I just don't like rules. I don't like rules like, hey, I'm only looking for short fields. If you find value, I always let it, the bet, if you think there's value in a bet, there's value in a bet. I don't mind, because you got to remember the distance. I don't mind. Most of my career, I only focused on sprints. So I don't mind being a specialized. I only want to play sprint races, especially if you feel like you're more comfortable or got an edge there. I don't mind that. But just saying, hey, I don't want to play a race because it got 12 or 11 horses, although you're not eliminating that many things there. But, you know, but yeah, being a distance specialist, if you feel like, especially if you got data you can look at and say that, hey, I play better at sprints, fuck, I would never have a problem just, being a specialist. It's kind of like me. People say, why don't you try to get good with first time starters? Or sometimes I look at Twitter, like I see AP Drew, who's looks to be a very good handicapper on tournaments, and when I see him on Twitter, and every once in a while he'll be asking for points about first time starter. He'll say that that's lacking in his game, and my first thought is, if you're already good, why do you need that extra? Why push something that you've been bad at? Like, I don't feel the need to get good at first timers. I can avoid those races or play less or kind of deal. But I always say the real rule is looking, right now you're probably playing on the computer, meaning you got the ADW, and meaning you can actually see what your ROI is about with certain races and certain bets. So, but it's kind of how I dig into, and I just ignore most first time starters. It's like, I'm never going to try to learn and develop. I don't need those spots. He might be more of a pick six, maybe a pick four player, pick five player, and he has more sequences where maybe he feels the need to get a little bit better in those areas. But outside of that, I don't see a real need. Oh, Joshua, you hit a ticket. It just ended up being a puff for you. I didn't know if you lost that ticket or it just wasn't that great. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 3 minutes to find out if that bet's a disaster. And I said I was going to spend time in the Saratoga race, but it's not the greatest betting race. It's another 5-horse field. With 3 horses taking quite a bit of money. Some of those small fields, yeah, there could be a comfort level on small fields. Maybe you feel like you missed stuff. And, I get turned off by short fields, but, short fields, are just as good if we do see big prices on short fields. I just get turned off by them. I don't even know if there's been any studies to actually prove that big fields produce more prices than short fields. It might not even be something that's really based in any reality. I just have the feeling that big fields are better because people can make, there's more areas to get to, and there's more areas where people can make mistakes, and there's more horses that could be hidden a little bit. Might not actually be true because I think every study that you see with the favorites, I think favorites win roughly the same 30 some percent no matter what the field size. But yeah, do what you're comfortable with is the first thing you want to do. Yeah, White Barrio, that field was a very small field and a big price. And we can all think of big prices that happened in a short field. And think about it, 10 to 1 in a short field is probably better than a 10 to 1. It's just like, and I said a Derby. A Derby, to me, a 10 to 1 is kind of more like a 5 to 1 in a regular field. Where 10 to 1 in a 5-horse field is probably actually better. You got to beat less horses. Let's say the two, I just don't have any extra marks. They're all. This was a race where 3 horses are coming from Monmouth, and it's funny because they all landed on the same race, and that was a 1 race sample. Yeah, when I was marking this race, I almost said, "What are the odds that 3 horses shipped, all coming out of the same race, drawing again?" Well, I guess the odds are pretty good because it is another minor stakes race. I'll say the two didn't run any worse than the favorite. Favorite had a little bit of an advantage and did win the race, but it's not like two has a running line that if during racing luck he can overcome it and rebeat the 3. Same with the 5. 5 wasn't that far back and could easily reverse that. I don't know how interested I am in this race. We got lightly raced horses. I don't have crazy any marks on anyone that makes me super interested in this race. 6-horse ran on a stalking closing day. He was a stalker, did nothing wrong, won that race. 5 when he won, broke his maiden. It was a speed favoring track. Do what you want with that. I don't think anyone in this field would shock me. No, there's not a result in this field that would shock me. At the same time, there's not there's. I almost feel like there's no reason for me to bet. I could see this being the chalks, and I could see this being the 2 long shots being the exacta. So I'm just gonna say I'm not interested in this race at Saratoga. If I was to bet this race, I'd be trying to do something with the 2 or the 6, though, would be my keys. If I already said no one would shock me, that's where I would be, having to key off of the 2 longest shots more than the 2 shortest shots. Let's see, Gulfstream's going to run. We'll see if me putting in a bet that I did not know if I should was a disaster or not. Although I can't say it would have been a disaster because I know I should have, I was supposed to have the 8 last race and I should have hit the exacta. 5 just got studied pretty hard. And we got 4 horses across the track. 2 did manage to get the lead though. Who do I got? 6, 7, and 8? I think I got the 3 outside horses here. All my horses are going to have to come from the back. Yeah, I wish I got faster than 49 and 3 just seeing the way the race has developed, but 7's really interested. 6 looks like he could be interested. 7 needs a hole or 7 just flattened out. I can't tell if 7 had to wait and lost momentum because it got tight, or he just ran out of steam. Yeah, I think 7 might have had some horse because he's re-rallying, but the 2's going to win the race. Which horse's name was Kiki? Why did I think Kiki was the 6 horse? Oh, shit, I was not alive to Kiki. Oh, I faded you. Kiki was a 5. Okay, so I guess I shouldn't have put that bet in with the 7. Blair is booming. Pick 5 cleanup over there at Ellis Park. Nice job. Nice job, Blair. Oh, this is a turf sprint. I kind of didn't really look at it. Dude, do I want to play doubles? It'd be 2 and a 6. I can't even play a double. Next race at Saratoga is going to be unplayable too. I think the next race at Gulfstream or no, next race at Gulfstream might be okay. I might talk myself into doing a little bit at Saratoga. Either going to be a 2 and a 6 to win. You know what? I don't want to do a win ticket on both. 2 to win and 6 in the double, or 6 in the exacta. And it'd be all straight. It'd be all straight. Let me see. I'm going to fuck around and find out. Two to win and a 6 all straight instead of a Dutch. That way I could bet the 2 a little bit more. Yeah, it's just an opinion that nothing would shock me here. I don't think there's much advantage to anyone here. Talked myself into it from the no bet. At the same time, I'm not going to even turn around the exacta. I'm hoping 2 rates here. Stalker's been really good at the Saratoga turf. I'm hoping 6 and 2 rates. Hopefully 1 and 3 duels. One of the, or not 1 and 3, 3 and 5 duels. We'll see. No, 6 ends up getting the lead there, huh? Or is that the 6 on the lead? I can't tell who got the lead. 6 ends up getting the lead. I wouldn't have thought that, well, he only ran 1 race. Keep this 2 very interested in case the 6 gives up. Come on, bring a 6-2 would be probably the best. Come on, I need 6 or 2, one of them to hold on. Yeah, 3's gonna still beat the 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2, one more time. It was worth the play, but Jesus Christ, the 3 beat him again. Or was that 3-5? Pretty sure that was 3-2, but how did the 5 get there? Maybe that's 3-5. Did I see the number wrong? I'm pretty sure that was 3-2, but when they showed him galloping out, maybe it was 3-5. Oh, it's 3-2. It's 3-2. Yeah, 2 tried for me. 2 tried. No way he got his nose down, though. Trisha with a boom. Rad's beating Tyler. It was all the horses out of the Monmouth race. 3, I was hoping would go to the lead, but that was just hope. I'm surprised 6 was on the lead. But he only ran 1 race, so can't depend on him being a stalker. Charles hit the double 20 times. Oh my God, my back. Irad won it by his buck teeth. Those things must be aerodynamic, his advantage. Damn fucking choppers. Boy, got some chiplets. Yeah, he beat me. He beat me fair and square. The Beaver Weaver. He keeps the flies out of his eyes. Yeah, the cigars. I'm coming back from that damn cigar. That thing knocked me silly. Oh, and the vac is already tightening up. I knew I tweaked that thing right away. I can't be disappointed in that race. I got a fair run out of my win bet. Three had to kind of come and get him too. Got first run on him, just wasn't good enough. I don't think the 3-2 exact is paying, but it might have been. It's already gone. I'll have to see when they put the results up. But I wasn't really doing anything much more than a play bet anyway, so I did not want to turn anything around, so. I'm trying to see if the old way of playing would have been a decent ticket. I don't think it would have been. If I would have just keyed the 6 and the 2 first and second, I don't think it would have been a good ticket. Well, I'll know how much it pays after. No, not at 780. Oh, is that the exact 780? No. I played that the only way it could have been played. Oh yeah, it is 780. No. That's all right. I'm supposed to lose there if he's not winning. Dude, what happened? Why is today Tapita Day? Tapita. All right, we're going to have a dirt race in the next race. Another Tapita route. Holy fuck, is it Tapita crazy route today? Only one dirt race, or was there another dirt race today? Fucking hey. Tapeta. I think they only had one dirt race today. Tapeta route. Wow, it's heavy Tapeta. Tapeta route. Holy shit. Only one dirt race, and it's not honestly not the best race for me next race. Lightly raced horses with all the first time starters on the inside. It's not a great race for me. Fuck me. Come on, Gulfstream. I wanted some good races for me today. We'll see. Maybe I can find something, but that's not really the dirt race that I needed. Especially when it's the only dirt race of the day. That's not the dirt race I needed. Full field. 9's going to be the favorite probably on the outside. Fuck, that's not a good race for me. That's not a good race for me. Let's see, and the favorite I did not look up. I'm going to look him up real quick. How did that 2 win the last race? Did he go wire to wire on the Tapeta? I think he might have went wire to wire again. I don't think they'll have a chart up this early. Not for the 5th race. Fucking Tapeta day. Let's see, I don't even need to do a dirt route. I don't even need to do a dirt, so I only need to track the Tapeta today. There's only one dirt race, so getting a tic-tac-toe board for that is just a waste of time. Yeah, they don't even have the 4th race up. So they don't have the 5th race up for sure. Five stalked in the first race at a nice price. Two wired in the second race at 3-1. I had a full horse that wiped out my ticket that I thought was nice. Wired. Big favorite. What's up, Matt Gray? All right, I got to look this horse up, though. Cedar Downs? I don't even think I've ever even heard of Cedar Downs. Oh. race that. I don't. No, no, no. No, no, no. That dot was bothering me. Let's see, what March 12th? Oh. That had to be a good race, huh? On the favorite, yeah, good race. Oh, it's near Cedar Point in Ohio then. Yeah, no, I never heard of that place. Is it a track or is it a ADW kind of place? Let's say I don't really have a problem with the one horse. I actually wish the one didn't. I didn't like his last race. He would have ran against with a bias that day. Would have made a move too early. Might be a little far out of it. I think Speed's been doing really good today. Let's say five's a real favorite though. Five, it's just what running style is he? Last race he was trying to go wire to wire. The race before that he was breaking his maiden while closing. Seems like if I'm going to assume that they're getting that 25.50. Got a couple sprinters stretching out. I normally don't like that. But you got the 6, 7, and 8 are all sprinters stretching out. None of them ran on the Tapeta route yet. Four is probably priced right. Man, I don't know if I want to mess with this race all that much. Three horses, I don't think three should be 22 to 1. Two at 10 to 1 is definitely interesting. But man, I do not know what to do with the sprinter stretching out. Could be a faster pace with three sprinters stretching out that were all stalkers, and 8 might be a front runner, especially at a route. If the pace is fast, one will definitely benefit from the fast pace. 2, I definitely don't think 2 should be 11 to 1. And 3 of the paces, the three's the problem because 3 does need probably a fast pace. So I want to mess. This is kind of a chaos race right here, I think. I'd be interested in the 1, the 2, the 3. Yeah, if I'm king off the 2 and the 3, it'd be a lot of horses. It'd be a lot of horses. And the exactas. I probably got to leave the exactas alone here. 2 and 3, I might be interested enough to do win bets in a double, though. And next race is going to be my only dirt race. Fuck. Dude, that's basically a blind race right there. I'd be interested in 1 through 5. I'm going to just touch the doubles. Do the win bet. Let's see, I got to get back to the 6th race. I'm in the 7th. I might, because I don't really like the doubles. If I can do it exact, I might do 2 and 3 with the 1 and the 4. But I want to do the doubles first. I can't go that much here. Will I be able to get a key box in here? 2 and 3 with the 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm right, I'm not playing it for a lot, so if I'm right, it got to pay. I need a fast pace here, though, to have a shot. If I don't get a fast pace, I don't think I have a shot in hell. And right now, this does not feel like a fast pace to me. 24 and 1 might not be terrible. 3 is actually in pretty good position right here. 2, I don't if the pace is fast, if that 24 and 1 is fast, I don't think even 3's in that bad of a position. Keep this 3 going, though. I got to root for the 3. 2 might be struggling right now. Two's gonna come up, but this might be a wall. I need something to open up if the 2 got horse. I can't tell if the 3 got anything. Come on, 3. Come on, 3 or 2. They're both trying. Yeah, I got nothing. 2 is steadying during the stretch run. I got nothing. Oh, I would have loved to watch that race if the 2 had a clear run. I don't know if he would have got there, but I would have loved if he didn't run into the wall. Is that the 5 that's going to end up winning the race, the favorite, though? No, I don't think the favorite wins the race. It's going to be 7. Nice. It is a nice race to be in, but that would have been one of the sprinters stretching out. Trisha, great ride by Sonny. I did bet on the human anchor, so. Who was strangling? Edwin Rosario was strangling there on the 5. Edwin was on the 5. That was a race that produced a price. I thought there could be a price there. I was just we got the faster pace too. Michael's booming. Did Marco Lou boom on that one? Trisha booming? What's up, gas station? That was a decent race to be in. They beat the favorite. They beat both the favorites. El Marco, what's up? Jennifer is booming. Michael Hall did not boom. He's a loser. I'm a loser with you. Oh, you had the 7-8 on top of it and did not. Oh, that's why you're the loser. You did not submit. Jennifer says the human anvil. Oh, she does not like Sunny. That's right. That was a fun race to be in, though. I thought that race was worth a little poke at. Two, I want to watch that replay. I want to see if I can convince myself if the 2 was live or not there. I don't think the 3 was. 3 didn't have an excuse. 3 gave me a little bit of thrill coming around the turn, and but 2 was the horse that might have needed room to get through. Sometimes when I'm watching it live, I think, oh, the horse was really bothered and hindered. And then when you watch the replays, sometimes you're like, yeah, I don't think he was that bad. I try to be honest when I watch the replay. What is that? A 40-some dollar exacta, almost a 50 to 1 exacta? Scared money makes no money. That's the worst. Michael Hall got scared money. That's when I think that's when you got to fire the bet. I'd rather be scared out of the short price options. I him and home more when it's inside the box and you're like, yeah, does the bet even got upside other than making a few bucks today or in that race? The higher price combinations, for the most part, almost way less hesitation for me. Yep, scared money. I was kind of hoping that the five, and all the sprinters would do the fast pace. I did get the fast pace, but I'm not sure where the seven came from. And I did kind of have a feeling that that could be a good price winner there. I'm curious if the seven came off the pace or not. I think eight got the lead, but I'm not sure who was pressuring the eight. What's up, Devil Dog? Let's see. Saratoga, I got 4 minutes. I should at least see if I'm interested there. Oh no, Saratoga. There's absolutely zero interest in that field. What's up, big guy? You coming to say hi? Huh? You coming to see me? No, he came down to lay down on the other side of the desk and huff at me. He's huffing at me. Yeah. He's like, I don't like Daddy on YouTube for 5 days a week. He's like, I need my friend back. Yeah, Mama tried to take him outside to sit on the lawn, but that doesn't last long. As soon as the first fly comes, she's bailing. She has a one bug quota. I know it's a beautiful day out there too. We're sitting in the basement. All right, where the hell did this seven come from? And did the two really have horse or not? Eight did get the lead. Seven came out the good. There was a firing line. Seven kind of got shuffled back. Came from about 3 lengths off the lead, two or three, say 2 lengths off the lead. Five got steadied big time. Five probably was the best horse in the race. Look at him get strangled to death there. And when I say he's getting strangled to death, I don't mean they're cheating. I mean he's in an uncomfortable position and he got the brakes on. I don't blame him for steadying, but if you back the five there, you're probably not happy. He probably got steadied for at least 5 to 10 strides, so that was a pretty significant steady there. Although if you're a chalk hater, you probably love the ride that the five got. Let's see, did two actually have horse or no? He was coming, but he's whipping, looking for room. Did he really have room? He stopped riding. I'll never know. I'll never know. He definitely steadied and he definitely ran into a wall of horses. I would have liked to see him get a clear run. That's all I can say there. I don't know if that was enough to cost him the win. It didn't help him. He definitely got steadied and didn't get a fair run in the stretch. That's built into the price on closers, though. I would have just loved to see a clear run. And that was far enough in front of the running line where I think I don't mind the bet now.
Backs away.
Backs away. No bet in this race for me. In fact, I might want to do a tic-tac-toe board over there. We probably got enough charts made. Who is that? 10 and 6 on the lead, 10 on the lead. One looked like he stalked on the inside there. 5 got horse. It's going to come down between the 1 and the 5. Five one, 5-1, maybe 6. All I seen was nothing but black there, so I'm assuming that might be the 6 saddlecloth. All right, I want to bet that I can sink my teeth into. Win or lose, I just want a bet that I can go for today. And hopefully I structure a nice ticket that I'm happy with. Let's see, 7 would have closed on the turf. Five horse would have wired on the dirt. Ooh, 2 stalked on the tapeta. That's the only winning ticket I had today. And that's all the result, or not tapeta, I mean turf. Charles is booming. Big score for Charles. And that race, the 5 horse won it. One got second, but they're all first time starters. This is my only dirt race at Gulfstream. Fuck, I need dirt races at Gulfstream, and they give me one and not even a great one. 6 is the favorite. If the inside's good, there's prices everywhere. I just fucking don't know if I can actually should or would pull the trigger here. 9's the second choice on the far outside. Once you get to the 7 hole on out, it gets hard to win at Gulfstream generally. Generally at Gulfstream, the inside is where you want to be. I was just trying to hopefully get lucky and get alive to the 1 through 5. Me getting lucky in the first leg did not work out. If I play this race, it's almost like I got a good inside board. If it's a good inside result, I think I could hit. But there's no way I can feel good about the bets here. 5, 4, 2, 4, and 1 actually, or 2, 4, and 5 actually got some running lines that I could get behind. 5 went too fast to win last race, and he's been going fast for the first call every race. I would have liked him more if he was on the inside. 4 raining on if I'm right about the bias, the inside speed bias first time out. He had the inside, but the wrong running style. Although it did look like he had the wrong running style second race out too. He after 2 races of being a closer, he just might be a closer. Two ran good enough where I thought that was a speed favoring track. I like the excuse. So, and then you got the 1 and the 3 that they just got the post that I feel is an advantage over there at Gulfstream. 6, I don't see a real big advantage on the 6. He just ran with 5. 5 was they dueled. 5 got the better of him at the top of the stretch, and 6 kind of re-rallied. Maybe that's why he's the favorite, because second race out, I would have no problem with him improving and being better than the 5. I don't know. This is a risky race for me if I really want to do something here. Matt Gray's thinking about the 1, 2, 3, 4, playing the inside in a box. That's the problem with this race, because I really don't have a horse that I could feel like a key off of. With the 2 first-time starters, I don't really feel like I got a horse that, yeah, that's my spot. It's probably it probably would be the 2 and the 5 though. But I really don't know how the hell I play this. Michael Hall's king off the 2 and the 6. I can watch that race between the. Wait a minute. Why did I think 6 and I don't know why I thought oh, it was 6 ran with the 4, not the 5. I don't know why I thought 6 ran with the 4. He ran with the 5. Or I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought 6 ran with the 4. He ran with the 4 horse. I still think I said that wrong every time. Bailey, stop huffing at me. I know you want to play. I don't really have a time to go to the bathroom. I was going to go to the bathroom and dig in this race. I think I just dig. 'Cause I really want to play dirt races over there. And fuck, I got one of them. Thanks a lot, Gulfstream. Yeah, so the race that the two's coming out of, I just wanted to check my notes. They did go wire to wire every race. So I do think that was a speed favoring day. And he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Oh no, he was no, his pace was fine. Let me see the race that the four is coming out of last race. That oh wait a minute, that does me no good to look up that race. The winner went wire to wire that race. Winner went wire to wire that race. That's all I can tell you. And he was a big favorite. So the same horse beat the 4 and the 6 last race. Can't compare times in a one race sample. Let's see if July 7th on the 4 was really a speed favoring day. Just checking my notes. Why did I not put that date away in the proper place? Oh no, I did 7-7. Why did I think it was 7-4? Every race that race went wire to wire. First race out, I can even forgive him for not having speed. It's just the second race out where he would have definitely ran against the bias there. Flies. And this was a good race, so I can make a case for any of those four horses. How do I bet this without going too far? I'd be really interested in anything 1 through 6, but I'd probably drop the 6 because he's well, depending on who wins that damn race. I guess I would be most comfortable with the horses that ran before, the 2 and the 5 and the 4. But how do I fucking bet that opinion? Next race is a Tapeta. Tapetas have not. Shit, too many fucking Tapetas today, really. Too many freaking Tapeta races. Yeah, get out of here, drama queen. Oh my God, it's a big huff. The big huff. You're worse than a girlfriend for a gamer. You are terrible. I know. I'm terrible. It's my fault. I'm in the same spot both ways. I'm in the same spot both ways. I mean, that'd be a nice ticket. Let's see, 5's a horse that ran the heart before. Please don't kick the dog. You don't got to worry about Bentley getting kicked. That's my guy. That's my best friend, man. I mean, those definitely aren't bad. If I turned it around, I'd probably turn it around for less. And even they all even went down in the win ticket, really. They all went down in the win ticket. I'm going to try to push this. I don't think I'm going to do win tickets. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How do you get to the gate so fast? I'll play them. I might not be able to weigh that. No, I want this. I did one more ticket there. I did one more ticket there. I actually don't want to watch this damn race. Got chicken in it? Just straight salad. All right, it should be over. It's definitely over. I might got a really nice hit. If that's 5-2, I'm on a nice hit. Come on, 5 inside of the track. I think that's the 5 horse. I need an inside of the track, and I think I got a boom. not betting to win. Because I'm going to hit the exacta, right? Boom! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 you beautiful motherfucker. I'm a sexy bitch. Be a month maker. Woo, I love structuring bets. I love structuring bets right now. Woo! Oh my God, I was in no danger of losing the fucking exacta. Joshua, I left money on the player table. I should have been playing high fives. Woo. Oh my God. 5-4 got to be pretty solid. $52-1. I'm going to hit that a shitload of time and more than I usually ever would have hit in the 5 years that you guys seen me play. Joshua, right now I could kiss you, man. Do not clip that. Do not clip that. But Joshua, right now I could clip you, kiss you. I hit that for way more than I normally would. Let's see, MKT is all over it. Nice job. Jennifer is booming. Dude, I've been saying it. You guys been seeing me go down this route for about a week and a half now, 2 weeks. I really do. I've been telling everyone on personal calls and texts that have been talking to me about me trying to structure bets better. And I'm telling people, even though it doesn't look like I'm hitting as many races, I am hitting for way more. Way fucking more. And my handicapping opinion, it's not changing. It's just how I'm looking at combinations right now. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I might have seen the light. Thank you for Gulfstream. I only needed one dirt race today, by the way. Thank you very much. $5-2, I would have had a few more times though. But I don't know the difference in payout though. But either way, I'm happy. Because I would have backdoored. I would have hit it twice as much there and twice as much there. And I did not get this. I was not able to press the 5 here, but the intention was I had to, because I was typing in the bet. But you know what? At the same time, I probably wouldn't have had time to do this. Although this would have been a better, pressing that would have been better than coming back and hitting this, really. All right, good deal, good deal. Oh. Now I wish I knew if the two had horse to get through, because I think I had two going to those same horses. Did I play a double in the race before? No. Doesn't really matter. I'm just curious if I did or not. I was playing a double to the two and the three. Three had no shot, but the two did get, I don't know. I would love to think he would have won that race. Matt Gray had the try over there at Gulfstream. Nice. And I'm honestly, my everything's tingling and thumping right now. I kind of glanced and seen the five had the lead, so I was thinking that the five horse won, but I had no idea if I was going to hit that exacta. And did not do win bets. All right, so we got a turf race. We got 2-year-olds at Saratoga. I'm on cruise control now. Probably not a great race. We got some first-time starters, and most of the horses did not run many races. I'm probably already toned out on this race. Although, Joshua, I love the feeling. I don't feel the need to rush and have another hit like that. Joshua, we're having talkings about trying to push too much to make everyone a very nice hit like that. And I just, right now, after a hit like that, I'm almost like just willing to be like, hey, I'm on cruise control right now. I'll be honest. That's my feeling right now after a hit like that. 10 horse, nice race, stalking closing day. I got no problem with that race going too fast to win. I'd be interested right now in him a little bit, even though it's a dangerous race. 7-1 does feel like value. 8, I got no problem. If that was a stalking day, he was a closer. He is stretching out for the first time, but to me, he ran against the bias. The 9 and the 10 are both coming from Colonial, so I don't have marks on them. Even the horses that are marked really good, it's not like I still know what they are. So I'm already thinking sitting out this race. 8 probably feels a little overbet, taking a horse that's stretching out for the first time, but he wouldn't shock me. 4 stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Feels like he has to improve. Lightly raced so he can. 2 was fast for the first 2 calls last race. But the 3's coming out of the same race, and so 2 got a nice mark, except I would need a big price on him, which he is. 3 wouldn't shock me here. But I think I just relax and just be happy right now. really isn't the type of bet that I want to have too much action in anyways. I'm probably going to root for the 10 horse because he's a nice price with really nice marks. Sit on your hands. What's up, Frank? And that wasn't an easy call because that was a dangerous race. But it was, I knew I had to play it because it was Gulfstream on the dirt. 6 could have ran better. The 2 first time starters could have beat me. We had no dirt races today, so fuck, for all I know, it could have been an outside bias. It was definitely a scary race to be in, but luckily all the numbers, all the prices on the inside. Like if there was chalk on the inside, I might have just said, forget about it to myself. But with everybody being, I think the lowest price was like 6-1, 7-1. It felt like the combination, if you were right about the inside, it was going to pay. I felt like I had to do it there. It wasn't honestly, it wasn't a comfortable spot. It was definitely what I say about teetering on that razor's edge of a good bet to disaster. Yeah, now Josh, want to say, sit on you weren't so quite sit on your hands after you hit for that 25K. You didn't have that thought. I've always been that way though. I've always been, hey, I need a few races to calm down at the very least. Nope, I'm not. I am completely 100. Do I said it on the other show, Michael. I am so happy. I just recently opened up the watch page, Crown and Caliper, and was not even interested. I opened it up and I don't even know if I stayed on it for 30 seconds. I love my Breitling. I absolutely love it. I feel the same way about it from the first day I had it. I think I had it going on 2 years. I think Kiki got it for pulled the trigger because it was my 50th birthday. She made it happen because of that. Right, Kiki? I don't think she heard me. Pretty sure I got it for my 50th. You pulled the trigger for the watch for on my 50th birthday, right? That's what justified it. No, you don't turn 50. I do not want to hear that benchmark. Oh no, you're 28. You're the same age I met you. Oh, whatever it was. Oh no, my lady can't age. Oh no, that's Bob Joe. I get worked up about my own age. My birthday's coming up. Well, Kiki's birthday's coming up too. She loves her birthday. I hate my birthday. Let's see. Gas station sushi likes the 7 at 3-1. Blair likes the 368 over there at Toga. Lanier has his 789 is his tier one. Oh, he's all outside. Tier one and tier two is all outside for Lanier. No, salads are, she just said that salad's not filling at all. You know what? You should get that mint chocolate chip before it evaporates. I think it's been evaporating. I don't know why she buys treats and think I won't touch them. I told you that last night. That's why I'm fat. I got no willpower. What's up, consultant? Took a shot on the nose of the 3 at Toga. I think the 3 got a bit of weight on it. Gas likes the 3. Blair is on the 3. Charles is king off the 6, but he win bets are on the 10. Ten looks interested in the lead, or at least interested in getting a good break. Did that 2 horse go to lead? So 2 did not try to go to lead after earning those hearts. He's rating today. Four ended up with the lead, so he's going to make the 10 kind of stalk here. Four is the sprinter stretching out, trying turf for the first time. He would have been a first-time starter that I would have been the least interested in. Let's see, Blair got the 7 to win at Toga also. Who is a 5's the first time? Oh, Chad Brown first timey. 4's still up there on the front end. 10's making his move. Blair's 7 is engaged. It's definitely going to be Blair's 7-7-1-8. Is that all first time starters? Who was the 7? Oh, 7 was not a first time starter, but was running at Colonial. You guys been giving me a heads up about Colonial, damn it. 1 would have been a first time starter. And 8 would have been, I think 8 ended up being the favorite there. Oh, 7's a nice price at 6 to 1. Blair is booming. 10 ran his race. 10 ran good enough to where I think he ran his race and just wasn't good enough. I'm fine with rooting for that. Oh, 7 did it pretty easily too. Joshua hit another backup exacta. Oh, that's going to be a nice exacta. So you had the one on top mostly. Oh, 1 would have been a Chad Brownie too. The other Chad Brownie. Oh, thank you, Gas. Did you approve a little bit more of the new betting? I'm proud of that bet. I cut it down and didn't go too crazy, and was able to hit it for quite a few more times than I normally would have. So I said, win or lose today, I wanted to be proud of at least one bet. The other bet that I made, the first bet that I went after today, I was proud of that bet. I was just wrong. I would have liked it a little bit better if I got to weigh that, but the tension was there, and during the hectic typing it in, I cost myself a bit of money there. But I didn't even turn this around for half the amount, so it was still, well, no, it ended up being the same ticket actually. I wasn't going to turn it around for half the amount. It ended up being the exact same, so that ended up being costing a bit more. Definitely trying to work on my tickets though. Definitely. Instead of doing the win bet, I was able to put more in the exactas too. I don't know if I completely want to keep doing that, but I did there. So hit it more with about the same or even less of a overall price tag. Am I in the right race? Why? Oh no, I'm in the wrong race. That's why. We got another Tapeta sprint. I'm going to keep saying it, but I'm just going to assume that they keep getting that 25.50. Although the pace has been faster today. But speed and Stalker's still been dominated. I don't know if anyone really close today. So A got some really nice marks. He did have to drop to 12.5 last race, but I still think he's a player because I don't think I'm going to assume that he does not, that the pace is going to be slower and he does not get eliminated. Is there any horses that are going to be deep runners that I think I can eliminate right off the bat? Oh, I got a Saratoga horse in here. Hmm. Who's the favorite? The three? Three's a front runner. Two's a front runner. If there's enough speed, wait a minute, how much speed is in this race? One and two, two and three might be on the lead. Eight could possibly be pushing the pace. Could this be a meltdown race if the pace is? I don't know how to address this race. The pace is fast. That makes the one a little bit interesting. One to me is the only horse that would benefit if the pace is fast. Five probably is a player here, even though I'm not going to be able to look him up. No, one, five, and six will benefit if the pace is fast. But in that scenario, five and six are it just be kind of chalky. If three gets beat, he gets beat probably because the pace is fast. This way, to bet this race, I think you got to pick. Is it going to be near the front, the winning, or near the back? In a way, if they come from the back, it's probably the better tickets. I don't think I can play the race though. 1 and 9 gets a little interesting if the pace is fast. But if the pace is on the 25-50, they got no shot in hell. I'm going to root for the pace to be fast. I'm not betting this race. I'd be curious if the 1 or 9 could be there. I'm not sure if I would have played this, if I would have, even if I missed that race, how interested. I could see the 3 going wire to wire. But if the 2 and the 8 press him, you might, we'll have to see how this pace ends up. Let's see, Gas likes the 9 at 10-1 here. 3's not getting really, or at least side-to-side pressure. Let's see if he's running hard against the clock. Doesn't look like he's running hard against, well, 24, no, 24 and 3 is not him running hard against the clock. It would have had to be closer to 24. I don't think that's fast enough for the horses that I was rooting for, the 1 and the 9. 48 and 3, that might be getting faster for the 3 to get, we'll see. Now he's kind of looking like he's re-braking already. He's kind of looks like he's running them off of their feet. 5's Saratoga horse is getting, no, I think 3 might be dead actually. 3 either got a super strong hold and has a ton of horse, or he's ready to get beat here. I can't tell. Well, now I can tell. He looks like he's ready to get beat, but not by what I was rooting for. Oh, and he fought off the 6, but that's going to end up being chalk over chalk anyways. I think that's chalk over chalk in the try, actually. I don't even think the try is worth anything. Three looked like he was ready to get beat, but he had something else to say about that. Do those shills start at 12 and go to on a 2-hour rotation? Are they still playing them? Who are you talking about, Jennifer? Who's the shills? Oh, unless they're in the chat room, maybe you can say. I don't know now. I wonder if she's taking a poke at the TV commentators. Yeah, that ended up being ABD or ABC basically for the super even. ABCD for the super is I guess what I'm saying. In order, ABCD. Jennifer, why were you so nice in L's chat room? L got Jennifer under control at I got to call up L to see how he gets Jennifer to be so nice for him. How are you so nice in L show? What's up, Kathy? Oh, Kathy got a golf day today. Good, Kathy, are you a golfer? I know you've been on golf, but are you a golfer too? Yeah, that race wasn't missing enough anything. Let's see, we got a lot of time for Woodbine. If anyone got plays somewhere else that we can watch, what's going off fast? Is anything getting ready to load in the gate? Ellis Park, we got 3 minutes for Ellis Park. If anyone got an Ellis Park play, throw it up there. Ah, Kathy's ready to have a Corona. Oh, Charles is all over Ellis Park today. Jennifer's killing me. Oh, Jennifer. I got to go down to Florida just to meet Jennifer. Oh, I burnt my tip of my nose. I want a little bit more of that feeling back. Jennifer says I'm too nice. I won't call out people for red boarding. Hi, Kathy had a pick four at Colonial last week for 300. Oh, we got the ladies here. We got Kathy, Trisha, and Jennifer. We're missing Grandma. We're missing Grandma and Gizmo. Come down for the winter meet? Well, we're supposed to be coming down. I got to keep bugging Kiki about it. She keeps doing her trips. Let's see, Woodbine's going off too. If you guys got plays at Woodbine, Gulfstream and Saratoga still far away. What do we even have at Saratoga? We got allowance 1X over there on the mile dart. See, Lanier got his Woodbine plays up there. 1-3-11. Jennifer, I wouldn't be able to make it on the plane or off the plane by myself. Kiki's upstairs. She heard me and she goes, he's pathetic. Hey, Jennifer, Kiki would have to call and arrange like they do a child traveling alone for me to make it through an airport. It'd be like you're sending a 5-year-old on a trip alone, and you got to contact a train, and they send someone to walk them through through every step of the process. It's that bad. I'd be like Mr. Magoo just wandering around. The last time she let me drive on a trip, I was coming home from Woodbine's tournament, and we're 2 hours into the trip, and I realized I was getting closer and closer to Quebec. I went the wrong direction on the expressway. And I was 2 or 3 hours into the drive before I realized it. I think that's the last time I drove by myself. Well, I picked up a hitchhiker on the way, or on the way back. Not a hitchhiker, but a guy that was going to take a bus home back to Detroit for the tournament. Who am I rooting for over here at Ellis? Who got plays at Ellis? Let's see. Thaddy is the first one I see. 3-5. Three's kind of blocked. Three got more horse, but five, but three got blocked. Come on, three. Get Thaddy home. 3-1. I know he got exactas. I just don't know if he got that one, but I know he keyed off the three. He does not have the exacta, though. I tried, Thaddy. Let's see. We'll watch Woodbine real quick, and then I'll jump on Saratoga. Michael Hall says the Dumb and Dumber movie comes to mind. It was pretty bad. She was so pissed at me, too. And she's like, turn around and come home. And I was like, fuck you. I'm getting a hotel because I can't be in a car longer than fucking 4 hours. So I was like, I hit my quota of driving. And that's why she was pissed at me. I was like, fuck you. I'm getting a hotel. I drove my 3 hours or 2 hours, whatever it was. Let's say Charles is booming, though. Was that at Ellis Park for Charles? Let's say Michael Hall likes the 5 at Woodbine. Let's see. Lanier had his tier 1 is 1-3-11 with the 5 and the 8 as his tier 2. By the way, if you guys are new and don't know who Lanier is, he's excellent in narrowing down with his races. He's been around for probably 3 years. And he puts out a lot of picks, and he's consistently good at narrowing down races. And you old people know Lanier. Let's say Anthony's going 3-8 over to 6-7-9. I'm assuming that exacta, but it could possibly be a double there. Charles the GOAT. I don't know. I think Charles had a monster hit earlier today too, Jennifer. I think he did, didn't you, Charles? I think he's been quite a had a really big hit earlier at one track. I thought I seen. He got pick three and everything. I thought. Let's see. 11 got the lead over there. One's the favorite, kind of trapped behind horses right now, waiting. 11 got a clear run right here. 11 got no excuse if he's good enough. One's looking for a way to get out. 11's finding more. Five looks like the biggest threat right now, unless the favorite got a huge turn of foot. 11's holding on. 5 still is the only horse with a chance. 11, 5, 1, 8. And I knew someone had that. Michael had that 5 horse. Yeah, Michael, that's close. You might get a little objection with the 11 stretching out, but drifting in, but I'm not sure that's good enough. But a nice price horse. He might lodge. I don't know. Trisha was on the 11. Trisha doesn't want to hear that there might be an objection. I'm not sure if there is. I just seen a little drift. Not rooting one way or another. Let's see. Saratoga, we got 8 minutes. That should be enough. Let's say nice betting board here. There's 3 lukewarm favorites and then a pretty big raise to everyone. 9, I'm just going to say it, even though those are one race samples, those don't look bad at all. Godspeed. 3 races ago, I got an early pressing day. That was the day that he didn't show any speed. Let's see. Most of his races have been on the dirt. The only race, if you're trying to poke holes in a horse that's taking action, the only time that I've seen him on the turf, he did not have his usual speed. Could have been because he lugged out at the start, and it could have been because he didn't like the turf. I think the inside's been doing really good on the turf there, too. I don't know about today, but I think for the meet, I keep saying I'm surprised how good the rail's doing. Let's see, 2's been off a year. Last race was probably a pretty good race. Wait a minute, this is a dirt race. This is not a turf race. Why did I think this was a turf race? Okay, this is a dirt race. So 2's been off a year. And I'd say that first race out was at least, I wouldn't think that that was a bad race. I would say probably needed a race. Is 5's the only real, there's a whole bunch of stalkers in the race. 4 got some nice marks, but trying to, beat the 9 to get to 7 to 2 is probably not great when I don't have a super strong opinion about either of them. 5's done nothing wrong, broke his maiden. If I'm right about the inside early pressing day, he may have had a little bit of bias help. That's not his fault, but what class is this? So 9 is stepping up. There's a whole bunch of maybe speed, but a whole bunch of, or they could just do stalkers. I'm not sure if 9 ends up, 9 could be, I wouldn't be shocked if 9 is the lone speed. And at the same time, I wouldn't be shocked if like the 4 and the 5 or the 6 press. I don't think it'll be the 8. It won't be the 10. I think it all depends on the first call in this race and what the 9 gets. The 9 is stepping up. I don't think the 8 will show speed. 7 will benefit if the pace breaks down. I'm just not sure if there's enough speed here. Fours kind of ran in every category. First race he was a closer. Second race he went wire to wire. That was a sprint. So third race he stalked. I'm not sure what he's going to try to do. He at least, you know, that he can be competitive at 1x. 9 could be, but well, he has won a state bred 1x before, so he's been at this level before. I'm really not sure. 9's losing condition is if they come off the pace. I don't think anyone else would outbreak him and be faster than him. If someone does, he probably loses, but does that open the door? 6 got speed, but I don't think he can survive a speed duel. I said 7 was interesting because I thought 7 was a closer, but that was a sprint. When he's routing, he's more of a front runner. And he gives it up. Yeah, I'm not, I was trying to reach for the 7, but I'm not really sure I believe that scenario. Eight horse, I don't like his last race at all. But he feels like a horse that would benefit if they close. Ten would benefit if they close. I'm just not sure. Do I think they go wire to wire or do they actually come off the pace a bit? I'm going to bet this race a little bit. I didn't do a betting line. 2, 8, 10 in a box. I'm not doing any win bets here. I either want the 9 to hold on and the 2, 8, 10 to suck up, or I want the race to collapse and it'd be a 2, 8, 10. I'll mostly have this on top, but I'll turn it around for a little bit less, like a quarter. So it's mostly a straight ticket there. No win bets. I want to keep this fairly cheap. But I do think there's potential for this race to back up. Let's see, I actually want to weigh those, that exacta with the 9. So let me do the key box first and then play it straight the other, and hit it again. What would that be? 10. And then the exacta box. Two, 8, 10. 2, 8, 10, right? 2, 8, 10. So I prefer it to come either 9 to win with the exacta or the 2, 8, 10 box. I think those are the best two scenarios. What do Gulfstream? We got about 5 minutes from Gulfstream. Is that a synthetic route or synthetic? I know it's synthetic. Is that the last race at Gulfstream? That is the last race at Gulfstream. Oh, that's right. The chalky the chalky super came in. That's right. Gulfstream, I think I gotta do a betting line, and I want to look at that race. One more shot at Gulfstream today. We got 9 horses in the race. Let's see. I'm looking for speed and stalkers there. Let's say one's the co-favorite. Really, every time he runs a sprint, wow, he was running at Finger Lakes. Last race, first race at Gulfstream, I just got him at slow, slow, slow. I'm not interested in him at all. Five, I think I'm going to be a little interested in. Who's the other favorite? 9. 9 earned those hearts routing. 9, I still like. The 9 is the favorite more than the 1 horse. 1, I'm nowhere near that price on him. Two feels like cheap speed. He got the right running style, but he just quit so badly. I think 2 would have to be a pretty big price for me. 3's lightly racing on a little bit of a class drop. But these finishes just scream I'm not a racehorse yet, or at this time, or maybe ever will. 4 I'd be interested in. But he's more of a router stretching out. I'm not even sure how much I'd be interested in the 4. 4 is probably priced right. Three, I really don't trust. I would need a big price on the 3. I think he's overbet at 8-1. 5, I do think I was going to be interested in. 5 actually went too fast to win. He's been a sprinter. 5, I'd be interested in. 6 just feels like a blah kind of stalker that can win if everything goes right. Probably be interested in him in exactas. 5 might be the lone speed here. 5 and 9 is the horses that I think should be favorites. So 5, I'm going to put 5 at 15-1, or 15%. I would actually make him lower, but he's going to, I just want to represent that he's an overlay. 5, I'm probably interested in at least the win ticket. How's Saratoga doing? Oh, well, my 10 did come, but I was wrong about the 9, so I needed a 9-10, I think, or a 9-2. So, all right. 4, I think, was the second favorite. So I don't think my bets were bad there. I was just wrong. Right? Did I box the 2-10 someone else? Yeah, I boxed the 2-8-10 and I needed 9 to win with the 2-8-10. So if the 4 doesn't run, I would have been right on the. I don't mind that bet. Let's see, Gulfstream. I am interested. I'm at least doing a win bet on the 5. In fact, I'm going to put that in first because I know I'm short on time. But who were the other horses I was interested in? 9, I was definitely interested in combinations. 9 is the other horse that 9 is the horse that I think should be the favorite. I'd probably be interested in who is that? The 8. 4 I wanted to use. Let's see, I already did a win bet on the 5. Let's see, I want to weigh this. I don't think I got enough time though. Do the key box first. 1, 4, 9, and 8. Five and 4 with the 9. I can hit that some more. Those are both key box. I just ran out of time there. I do got a bit of a push ticket. I'm gonna box the 594 also. If I can get that in, 594. Come on, 5. I wouldn't be shocked if I'm hoping 5 is the lone speed here. 14 to 1, I definitely like that ticket. Oh, give me a good break. Oh, he's not the lone speed. God, he's not really the lone speed. 9 ends up getting the lead pretty easy. Shit, I need either the 5 or the 4 to run now. Boy, I thought 5 was lone speed. How did I miss that? Well, he didn't break his last 2 races. Maybe he can come off the pace like he did last race. Come on, 4 or 5. Give me a little run for second. 6 might win. No. Hmm. 6 at 8 to 1. I didn't finish my betting line. If I stopped there, 6 would actually have been an overlay there. I want to finish this. I didn't quite finish this. I think of that group, 7 would have got the least amount of points. Would I have made the 9 lower? Probably would have made the 9 lower. That's probably somewhere where I would have ended up at. That's probably where I would have ended up with the betting line. Yeah, 6 was kind of, I probably should have finished the betting line there. 6 actually, I don't have a problem with 6 winning. He was dropping. 7 survived for a long time. But 7 wouldn't have been a 15%er there. I being route to sprint and looking bad. I might have even when I looked at him, but I didn't want to be crazy and give him 5% with him lasting. I think that's the honest area where I would have ended up at. I did say that I thought 9 should be the favorite, 5 I thought should be the favorite, but I could get away with giving him 15 points. So 6 ends up being an overlay, 8 ended up being an overlay. I wanted to have some tickets with the 9 horse. I bet if I would have wrote that down, I would have ended up with a backdoor exacta. One I never liked, and I don't know why I used them. 6 should have been there. 6 should have been there instead of the 1, really. I never liked the 1. That might have been a little missed just because I'm dumb and I wait to the last minute. Best I would have done with a backdoor exact. It's not like I would have. 37 to 1 probably would have been a decent enough backdoor exacta though. What's up, Mervin? I came in 6945. 6945. So really, the 3-horse box wasn't that bad. I thought 5 would get the lead there. Maybe his last 2 races, they were done with him going to lead. I don't think anything happened at the gate. 5, I was always going to play. 5, I don't regret playing the 5. It's what I could have done with the other tickets. 5, I was always going to play there. Yeah, I think that was just a little missed, and I think I should have finished the betting line. Dude, a try actually feels like that was hittable. Except I didn't play any tries. I'm 100% on tries this week, by the way. I only played 2 and hit them both. One was useless. The other one was overpaid. So I think they averaged out. All right, Gulfstream's done though. Gulfstream's done. But Gulfstream, thank you for giving me the only race that mattered. That dirt race meant everything for me this week. Yeah, and 6 was making a nice little bit of a drop there. It might be close to the pace. I should have even in that exacta with the 5, I should have never used the 1 and used the 6. And maybe I end up with a 596 instead of 594. If I finish the betting line, it could have been either. Who was the 4? Because once I do the betting line, then I don't even look at the paper very much after that. Once I get the betting line, yeah, 4 is a route to sprint. I probably would have liked. I probably. If I finished that betting line and look back, I probably really decide between the 4 and the 6. It couldn't have been the 8 because I know if it came in 9-8, I don't want it. 9, I think 8 was 7-2 or 4-1, and I knew that 9 and 8 combined couldn't have been the exact on the 3-horse box. That I did know. What's up, Lloyd? What are you doing? Hiding in the chat room all day today? All right, so I just got Saratoga, but there's a lot of time for Saratoga. Did I ever make a betting board there? Or not a betting board, I'm sorry, tic-tac-toe board there? If I did, it was really early. Really early. That's probably the first 3 races. Let's get the, because that's all I got to focus on. So let's get the betting board out. Let's see, that's a 7 in the first race. That's a 5 in the second. And that's a 2. So 3 stalk to beat. Oh, I bet that race. 3 stalk to beat that 2 by a nose. All right, I don't mind that bet. I'm liking most of my bets today, I think. Five stalked first time. Oh, sorry, 5 stalked first time starter. 7 closed on the turf, so they have closed today on the turf routes. Both outside. And that's it. What race are we in? Do I remember any more results? Let's see, 1, 2, looks like the first 6 races. What race are we in at Saratoga? The 7th race. What happened last race? I did not watch that. How did the 4-horse win? How did the 4-horse just win on the turf? That's got to be the one that I'm missing. He could have went wire to wire. He could have stalked or he could have closed. I'm not sure. Mount Up would have won that race. What's up, Frankie 888? Oh, King's Plate, is that coming up? Is that this race right here at Woodbine? Or is that the 10th race? That's the 10th race, is going to be the Queen's Plate. Oh my God, my back. Mashy. Where's the King Plate? At Woodbine. Woodbine is the King and Queen's Plate. We don't bend the knee. We don't bend the knee for the King and Queen. That's Woodbine. Let's see, that came in 9-8. 9-8, I'm not even sure who got third at Woodbine. So who does Frankie 888 likes in the Queen's Plate, by the way? Who is that going to be? Do I even recognize any of the names there? I don't know if I recognize any of those names. Who did he say he liked? The number 15. Ooh, what is that? That looks like a very big field. We got 15, 17 horses. Oh, I want to watch that race. Michael Hall is redboarding with the bang. Oh. I need a nap. Let's see, Charles King off the 2 here. Let's see, Big O, what's up? 6-8-11 at the King's Plate. 6-8-11. Who got some prices in there? I'm going to try to watch that race if I remember. Trisha with another boom. All right, let's see what we got here. So, what kind of race is this at Toga? Toga, we're going in the eighth race. Let's see, we got a couple first-time starters. We got a horse off a year. Oh, boy. Maiden race, and we got a few horses that ran one race. What are they? I just did the tic-tac-toe board. I should check the distance and let's see. We got 7 furlongs and on the dirt. I guess so far we only had 2 dirt races and the 5 won both of them. That 4 horse won on the dirt, but I don't know how he ran unless someone could tell me how the 4 just won. Kind of in the middle of the track's been running today, huh? On the dirt. I don't know if that's a big enough sample for me to really think anything. You know what? Let's go back and look. 5's won both of the dirt sprints today. I'm curious. Were they favorites? Were they prices? What were their running styles? I do not even remember the second race. Let's see. Second race, it came in 5-4-1. The 5-1 from the 4 hole going wire to wire, so could have been on the inside. 3 took action. 1 took action. Oh, that was a 5-6 that I did not like either of them. 5 jumped out, went wire to wire from the 4 hole. I do remember that race. I played that race. I just did not like him at all. I thought the 4 was the favorite, or 4 deserved to be the favorite, and I thought I had some exactas. I thought even if the 5 got the lead, he wouldn't have been good enough. I was wrong about that. All right. What was the other dirt race? The other dirt race was a baby race, so I can't even tell if I think that the outside carried anybody. That horse stalked. The 1 got second, but fuck. Everybody's a first-time starter there. So there's no way I could judge. Yeah, I'm just going in this race like I don't know. Think all meat, speed, and stalker is what I want to be, though. Oh, shit. My eyes are starting to get teary as fuck. Too much screen time. Yeah, speed and stalkers. Closers are 5%. They can win from everywhere. There's a drop off from 7 on out, but it's still 25%. Speed and stalkers is what I'm looking for there. Let's say the one horse only ran one race, can't really say he's a closer other than he wore the uniform last race. Said he got off a step slow. I got that it was a stalking day and he ran against the bias. Horse could have speed. Who knows? I don't know. I just can't get there. 2, I'd say, ran a good enough race where I think he should be considered. 1 ticks slower than the fastest winner average. I'd say 3 has the running style that on my bias reports are saying they don't win from being that far back. So I guess I give 3 a very small chance to win. I got him running against a couple early pressing day, but that's what the track favors. So if the track just keeps running how it runs, he'll be at a disadvantage. And he's ran enough races where you feel like, yeah, he is a closer. Unlike the 1 that, who knows, and unlike the 4 ran 1 race, wore the closing uniform, but first race out, you never know. I can forgive anything first time out. All I can say is on the 4, I can't get to him. Even with an excuse, I just can't. I need running lines to know what horses are. And he's just a horse that I'm never going to know what he is. 6, I'd say, ran the right running style in his first race out. Probably like the 2 better, but I'm nitpicking between the 2. They can both, 6 would not surprise me. 5, I don't like route to sprint, but he got good marks. 2 races ago, if I'm right about the stalking closing day, he would have ran against the bias and he would have went too fast to win. So I'd say at least that's a nice race. Last race, I got a speed favoring day and he was not a speed horse. But he's not consistently fast early. Sometimes on a route, he's a closer. So I would still be harder on him. But if he wins, I won't feel bad. 7, I don't got a problem with the 7 other than the year off and the price. 8 and 9, I just can't get to being first-time starters. 7, I really can't get to a year off horse at that price. 1, I'm going to say 1 on the inside, and if I might watch that slow break. If there's an excuse there, maybe I'd be interested in him in a combination if I was playing, or if I do play, I haven't decided yet. Let's see, let's watch the head on. If it's at the break. Got his path taken away. Let's see the pan view. I guess I got to watch both. He did break slow and someone took away his path. It might happen again. He could just be slow too. I have no clue what to make of that replay. A little trouble at the start, and he really didn't run afterwards. Five horses, it'd all be at 18%, but I'm not giving 2 first-time starters that much of a point. Even with Irad on the saddle and seeing that McPeak, I'd just say I still need 10%. Things go wrong with first-time starters. 7 can win. I'd look at him like he's making a first start. I'd say these two horses are the easiest two for me to get to. I probably would use one in the combinations. Let's see. Do I even want to bet this? I'm not sure if I want to bet this, but I want to write down some stuff. 6, if that's where I got him, he's at least an overlay where I could do a win bet. Two and 6 could be paired together. One I'd be interested in. I probably feel more comfortable using the 5 than anyone else. I don't know if I'd turn that around. Let's see. I guess I would turn around 1 on top of the 2 and the 6 if I was to do that. Five on top of the 2 is 23 to 1. 5 on top of the 6 is 58 to 1. I guess if I did the 5-2, I might not turn around, but 5-6 I would. I could also pick one of these. Could bet more on those 6 to win and say if 2 wins, I need to hit exacta. Do I want to do this? If I do, it'd be a little poke. Seven beats me or first time starter beats me. I don't have a real problem with that. I'm going to do a little poke here. Was that 165? Yes. I'll do the 1 on top of the 2-6 first in case I get shut out for the other one. Everything's straight for me. Oh no, that's supposed to be 5-6, not 6-5 again. I'm hoping 6 just wins here, I think. 7 gets the lead. That's not what I wanted, the horse off a year layoff. If I keyed off the 1, I'm using a lot more horses than I would have reached that. We'll see how good the 1 runs. Dude, every time I make tickets around favorites, the favorite, he's way too far back for me right now. Oh, 6 is up there. Wait, is 6 up there? I need the 7 to go away and keep this 1 and 6 together. Keep this 1 and 6 interested. Come on, 6. Yeah, 7 got horse, but keep this 6-1 together. Can 7 just go away? Doesn't look like 7's going to go away on his own. I am going to get beat, I think, by the horse off a year, but that's a good cheap ticket if it comes in 7-6-1. Come on, 6. Does 6 got a little bit of horse or no? No, I don't think he does. Yeah, maybe I should have looked at the 7-6, but I just said a horse off a year beats me. It was a poke anyways. How much is that exactly going to pay? 7-6 is paying 32 to 1. Maybe I should have thought about that. I don't know. Six ran good enough, though. Charles is booming. Not that hard of a try, really. Michael Hall banged the. Oh, no, he's alive in the pick four. Joshua breaking even today? Or breaking even in that bet? I'm not sure there. Seven six might have been able to be played there. Maybe I should have checked that one. That would have been the only other horse. I wouldn't have used the first time starters. He ran two good enough race, or he ran two races that were decent. He's the other Chad Brown. If I would have realized that was, I did not realize that, but I don't know why I noticed that right off the bat. If I would have seen that was Chad Brown, I probably would have said, well, he got the 2 and the 7, so they probably been training together, and he probably likes both of them. No, I didn't have that one. I refused to use the 7. Maybe I shouldn't. I didn't turn really that many exactas around either, so get off nice and cheap. Lloyd Dutch to 5 and the 6. The 6 ran good enough for me to say I don't mind the win bet there at all, and I don't mind liking them. If I would have been right about the 7 not being right after a year, the 7 coming back after a year, you're guessing on health. Can't really look at running lines and say, oh yeah, he goes back to that running lines. I think if I would have looked at trainers, but I don't look at trainers. I didn't see it till after the race, but it's something I don't look at. I might have said, okay, I'm gonna. If I playing the 2, I'm gonna trust that the 7 is, he got them both in the stable. Maybe in that scenario, I just take the 6 and key the 6 first and second with the 2 and the 7. I still wouldn't have been interested in a 2-7 exacta. Easy game after a race. His hindsight is a son of a bitch of a handicapper. Right now, it does seem like that $32 exact for one was too much to just dismiss so easily. And I know I would have. I know I wanted. I wouldn't have been saying the same thing if it came in 8 or 9 on top of the 6. Those are first time starters. I would not have said the same. I'm shocked the try paid $51, Charles. I'm with you. I'm shocked that paid 51 for 50 cents, really. Let's see, Lanier with his tier 1 exacta right there. And his tier 2 completes the try. That would be an exacta that I am a little shocked it paid that good. That would, if I had that, I would have been saying, you know what? I hope this pays more than $30 for 50 cents. Attila says that was a Chad Brown juice. Chad Brown juice. Joshua got way too many seconds today. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I gotta stretch my back anyways. My back is seizing up, it feels. Let's see, I'll do the, since I had mouse problems, maybe I should plug this in for a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh. 7-1 wire to wire from the 6 hole. No, wait a minute. There was a 1 in that race. Was there a scratch on the inside of him or no? It might have been from the 7 hole, actually. I should look at that real quick. No, it was a 7 hole. Uh-oh. This race looks like it might be off the turf with that many scratches, huh? Let's see, Woodbine, there's 12 minutes. Let's see, if 12 drew in and 13 drew in and 14 drew in, yeah, that's main track only. Oh wait, 15 drew in too. Definitely main track only. So all the main track onlys. So we might have, is this a decent sized field? Maybe 8 horses? Let's see, so the 2 and the 3 are out. Five and 6 are out. No. Get your numbers right. 5 is in, 7's out. Jesus Christ, how can this guy fucking even try to handicap when he can't even write numbers down correctly? And I hope all the horses at our main tracks ran at Saratoga. No, they didn't. Yeah, fuck, they didn't. I'm going to try to get marks here to see if I can look at this race, but let's see, 7:16 at Saratoga. Let's take the shortcut for the first one. Fight Fiercely, that's him. God, it's so much faster when I got that. That's why I like staying at a meet. Gulfstream is so much quicker when I'm marking on my own. Oh, I got Belmont. Oh, I got Belmont 6. Oh, I do got Belmont 615. Sweet. Oh, tell me it's marked up though. 3x8. Ah, this one I got to draw. Churchill down 11-19. Was I playing Churchill that day? I got it. How do I have that? I got it. Gate Runner is the name. I doubt it if I have Aqueduct 4-1. I didn't play. No, I don't have any Aqueduct. I haven't played a lot of Aqueduct. Let's see, we got 7 minutes for the King's Plate. I can't cross over. There's no crossing over. No, wait a minute. That's bad rail or EP. Bad rail early pressing day. Is that right? That should be right. You know what? Sometimes I don't know if I do a mile and a quarter. I might leave that. And we got aqueduct. I think that's all I got to mark. We got fast typing over there. Super fast typer. Oh, oh. As long as I could just poke the same letter each time. Ah, 1218. I'm here. I'll look it up. 1218. All right. Oh, we got 2 dirt races back to back. Speed's been pretty good today, I think. Speed and Stalkers. Although this is a route race. And this is on the dirt. And I want to see what how that 4 went on the dirt. I did not see that race. That chart should be available. Maybe that's the 7th race, maybe. I think it came in 4-2. Oh no, it came in 4-10-2. 4-10-2. Ah, 2-1 wire to wire. He battled the. Oh, really? He battled that 9 horse. Oh no, 9 never even got the lead. He battled the 2 horse. 2 had the lead in that race, huh? Four would have been in post 3, and he went wire to wire. Okay. So 4 would have been in the 3 hole. I really don't. Wait, no, those are turf. That's all the results so far. So speed's been good today on the dirt, but we've only seen 1 dirt route. Oh, why did I close out the chat? Let me get my chat back. Where's my chat? Did I just kill my chat? Shit, only 700 views. Man, my views are slipping. Holy shit, my views are slipping. I want to see if there's any scratches in the last race. Is that the last? No, that's not the last race. That's why the names don't make sense. My views are slipping? How is L getting 10,000 people watching him on every Saturday lately? That's what I want to know. Who's supposed to be the favorite in the last race? Probably this 8 horse. Oh no, he's 15-1 morning line. I like his race 2 back. That's going to be a dirt sprint. Let's see. One's going to be a first-time starter in the last race. I got to see if my chat died. No, and you're wrong. Look at the last 2 Saturdays, 10 and 15,000. I couldn't believe it. I told Kiki I was going to quit. I said, I'm done. I was like, I'm done. I'm done on YouTube. I thought the same way, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what am I doing wrong? I don't get it. The weekend show, Saturday and Sunday. I'm thinking about changing my name on the show. I'm wondering if the only thing I could think about is the algorithm and the title with the shakeup. I've never got 10 or 15,000, not even on a big day. 5,000 at the most. What's up, Q Savage? Let's say 5 would be interesting in the last race. I'm looking ahead for doubles. I think speed might be really good today. So Saratoga, I'm trying to look at doubles. It's going to be a dangerous race because one's going to be a first-time starter. 4 only ran 1 race. Ran against the inside stalking bias. Could be anything. Got bumped early. 6 is going to be a first-time starter. 7 ran a terrible first race out. Love the marks on the 8, but he's already had a lot of races and quit every time, but he should be a price. 9's probably going to be a favorite. 10 got good marks, but earned him at a route where I don't know if I trust him. Let's see, I'd probably be interested in 8, 9, 10, and the 5 if I'm just I'll be pricing that. Yeah, my chat's not okay. So I'm gonna have to look at my chat on the phone or something. It's not working on the screen after I accidentally closed you guys out. All right, Ian, I'm shocked, man. I'm shocked. I mean, I'm glad a horse racing channel got that many views, but man. Bill's not a marketing genius. Bill's not the marketing genius. Let's see this first. Let's go to this race to look at this race. I know a lot of you guys are going to be interested in Woodbine. I wanted to watch Woodbine for the big race, but I'm kind of pushed against the clock here. Well, Woodbine's off. I'm going to make a dumb decision and watch Woodbine, and then rush to try to put together doubles. Not a lot of speed in this race over here at Saratoga, though. Main track onlys are going to have to show speed. Maybe the 12 could get the lead. Boy, that's a nice field over there. 13 got the lead. 2 looks interested. 7 at 71 to 1 is right around, although he's flattening. 13 looks gone right now. 13, 2, 1, and 7's going to hold on for 4th. 13 was a nice price. That's all I know. All right, I got to look at Saratoga. How are they betting this Saratoga race? Okay, so the main track onlys are the action. So 12 and I'm mostly interested in outside horses. 12, 13. Yeah, I'm not going to do a 4x4, but I think that's where I'm at, though, for pricing out. I don't think anyone on the inside has any speed whatsoever. 1 would be a closer, so if I'm thinking of speed, it's not going to be the 1. It's not going to be the 4. 4 is going to be in the 2 hole. I think he just broke his maiden because he got the perfect storm of a closing day, and he was finally got a track where closers were dominant. 5 might be the only one on the inside that's a little interesting. 8, I think, is going to be too far out. Let me just see what these are looking like and what I think I got to do if I even play here. $12 to the 5 is okay. 25 to 1, 12 to the 8 is really good. 12 to the 9 cannot happen. $12 to the 10 can't happen. All right, I at least know that. $13 to the 5, I'm not interested. 13 to the 9, I'm not interested. 13 to the 10, I'm not interested. 13 to the 8 would be the only one. Well, that's paring shit down. $5 to all of them would be interesting. 8 to all of them would be interesting. Oh no, I don't. Wait a minute. Did I say I like the 8 or the 5? Why is 5 in my head? Five's a closer here. Eight's a closer here. You know what? I cut these two. Although 14 and 15, do I really need the doubles? The win ticket would do it there. Let's say I got doubles. No. I'm doing 12 to the 5 and the 8 first, and 13 to the 8. I can play those decent. You know, the other two horses, I think I just do a win ticket. I don't really have time to. Got the win ticket. I'll come back and see if I can get smaller doubles on that punch. With the 13 and 14 to all four horses. 5, 8. No, I'm not going to be able to get the doubles there. So that cut down a lot of combinations. And if 14 or 15 wins, I just get a win ticket. I'll be happy with that. Especially if it's 14. I gotta walk. 14 or 15 can win. Can that 14 just go wire to wire? Could the 14 have just held on? 14 or 15? Okay, it's going to be the chalk. I'll only be alive to 2 horses in the double. Could 14 or 15 held on for second where I should have been looking at exactas? No, shouldn't have been looking at exactas. It was the main track only horses. I guess I'd rather the 12 win because I'll be alive to 2 horses instead of the 13 to only 1. I was hoping to come down and see that the 14 won that race. He couldn't do it. Well, I'm glad if he didn't win, he didn't run second, though. Because then it would have been like yesterday where I had in my mind that I wanted to play the late double. Passed on the exacta. And I know I would have hit that exacta. Nice $108 exacta. Let's see. If you were doing a try and you didn't want to play that crappy exacta, 4 would have been a horse that could bump up that try. And really, 4 and 14 would have been the only 2 horses that I could have used that I think could make a shitty exacta be an okay try. We'll see if that pays off. That would have been a 12-13, 12-13 with only the 4-14 would have been the only thing that could have beefed that up. Chalk, chalk. Oh, the 4 came from nowhere to get third. Everyone else quit riding. They didn't want to see a shitty try. They didn't want to see a chalk try, maybe. Roland, that would have been a good one, possibly a good try. If you can't get around those 2 horses, there's only 2 horses that complete that try that you even want. And I'm not even sure if you even want them. That's a ticket I would have to wait to see the payout. That would have been an okay try to play that way. $79 for 50 cents? Turning a $5 exacta into a $79 try for 50 cents? That would have been a good one right there, Roland. That would have been one that that would have been one that you could have probably hit for quite a bit because it would have been a cheap ticket. What was it? 12-13? 12-13, 12-13. I can't get around those 2 horses. That's a fucking terrible that's a terrible exacta. Let's see, give me anything over probably 25-1. There's only 2 horses that qualify. I think it was a 14, so that'd be for a $4 base bet for $1. That'd be a nice ticket right there. I would love that ticket right there. That's usually how I've been hitting tries. If both tries this week I hit like that. I thought that the shitty exacta could come in, and you don't even got a handicap third. It's like, what helps this shit? What helps this shit? Let's say, did anyone have the Woodbine King's Plate? Did anyone in the chat? I know a lot of you guys were playing that. I was just distracted trying to do Saratoga. Oh, Joshua finally hit. Nice job. Rolling with the boom. Oh, Roland said that easy. I wish I would have seen that comment. I might have said, well, beef up that shitty exacta. Yup, catch him. I just had 1,700 views yesterday. I'm in last place on the view counter. Ian is not a believer, but he had to check it out. Oh, Roland, you did catch the try. Yeah, I don't know. It'll take me another half a dozen years to get to 5K. Oh, there's the king in the carriage. We do not bow. I don't bow to the king. Oh, that's the lieutenant governor of Ontario, actually. Thought maybe it was King Charles out there. Let's see. Hopefully, my doubles didn't go down. I was trying to get alive to four horses, but they couldn't have been played if the two favorites won. I think the 13-8 was paying 44 to 1, so I'm hoping that the 12-8 has held his value. Oh, I'm looking over there at Woodbine. Let's see. 5 is paying 23 to 1, so that probably held up pretty decent. 9 and 12, or 9 and 10, I was interested, but I'm never interested in a $12 double or a $6 double. 8's at 37 to 1. I'll be happy if I hit either double. I'd be pretty happy if I hit either double. What's up, Frank? Tony, what's up, Tony? Oh, not you at Woodbine? Had the 8, went down badly, huh? Oh, I just got a bunch of scribble there. Let's see, but they're not. Actually, this is not. I thought this race might look uninteresting, but I don't think it's the worst. I thought there was going to be a big favorite here between the 9 and the 10. They're both kind of, $7 and $9 right now. One is taking more action than I would have thought, but I'm pretty sure that's the first time starter. Yeah, I have no idea. I wanted to play the double because I thought speed was pretty good today. I always knew this was a dangerous double for me. With a couple first time starters in the race. Eight was one of the horses. I do like the hearts on them. I do think the 9 and 10 outside of the first-time starters, minusing the first-time starters, which I have no idea what price they should be. I kind of thought the 9 and the 10 should be the favorites here. Probably more so the 9. It's probably close between them is where I think they should be. I thought 8 was always a horse that I was going to play, but he should be a price. And 5, when I was putting in the doubles, I didn't see that Finger Lakes race, but I don't mind his only race at Saratoga. He was average on the pace. Ran 3rd, actually, over here at Toga. 4, I just can't get to him. You can't handle the Flat Earthers or the Loch Ness Monster, huh? Al cracks the whip on his chat room, huh? Jennifer, it's the Wild West out here. It's the Wild West on the shakeup. we let it go. We let them boom. We let them boom. If they want to boom, let them boom. I'm going to adopt Jennifer on the shakeup. All tickets have to be submitted to Jennifer. That might be the new that might be the new go-to marketing for the shakeup. All winning tickets have to be approved through Jennifer. And the 2 first-time starters are taking a bit of action. That does make me nervous, but I can't let nervousness. Well, actually, the 6. I thought 5 was the first-time starter, and not the 6. Jennifer wants to have a shake-up meetup so she can trap you guys all at Gulfstream in a banquet room. Oh, they want to get us all trapped at Gulfstream. Jennifer's about that life. Let's just see what we got. So 10. You like to have a visual? I do like Jennifer. I used to have some guests on every now and then, and the meeting people face to face is always, or at least on the webcam, is always a little bit different. I'd say I was surprised how many people came on. Well, we haven't had a ton of guests, but I will say they were in the younger demographics, the guys that did come on. We had Mac and Company on. We had Jared on. Bender's been on multiple times. Parsons been on multiple times. Chase from, but he's a media whore. He's everywhere. Chase Wolf of Oaklawn. Trying to think if I missed anybody. So we don't have a ton of people on. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Yeah, Ketchum, I kind of think I might have made a mistake naming the channel with the shakeup. I think if I had it all to do again, It would have just been horse racing or something like Horse Racing USA or US Horse Racing, because the algorithm does a lot with the title and the description, and it's not keywords like it used to be. What's up, Grandma? How you doing? I think I missed you yesterday. I think you came in and I don't remember if I said it, and the next thing I knew you were out. Yeah, so I kind of think maybe in the algorithm, no one knows what the. I don't even. Bill came up with that name, and I've never liked the name, but I went with it. Let's say four would have to be long in my mind. It's going to be hard for me to do a betting line because 1 and 6, I'd probably just be giving them almost a blind 10%. One taking action does make me nervous. Case thinks I need a co-person. I wish I was local at a track where I would have a completely different show if I was local at a track. I would be doing something that's so different if I was at a track. I'm yelling at Kiki saying we got to move to a track. I'd be doing a show so different from what I'm doing now. I don't understand why no track hasn't made a reality a horse racing show other than the horse player show. They got so many characters at a fucking racetrack. I think it'd be watched. I think it could be low budget. Just a whole bunch of people giving the right person footage off their cell phones. But it took horse racing executives 5 years after COVID or whatever it's been before some of the tracks actually started showing races on YouTube. So they would never understand how good a show that could be. People would love to watch that. I swear to God, people would love to watch the characters at the racetrack. Oh, you think, oh, not doing horizontal? Well, Al doesn't do horizontals. My horizontals would be boring because it's fucking, you see how scatterbrained I am and I get lost. Let's say 5, I do think is priced about right for what I think he should be. 7's a horse that only ran one race. Got an excuse, but I can't get to him. 8, I probably think 8's the little bit of value here. He might be a quitter, but I really like that race 2 races ago. If he can get the lead in the track's speed favoring, the think the 9 horse beat him in a common race. He has got beat by a few horses in this race. Wait a minute. Who did he get beat by? On July 1st? Oh, it wasn't the 9. I thought it was the 9. Was it a horse that got scratched? Oh, it was a horse that got scratched. It was a 3 horse that beat him. Four's coming out of that race. If I decided to do exactas here, I'd probably have a little bit using the 4 in the combinations. And I guess these 2 horses would be the 2 horses that I think should be the favorites. Unless, like I said, a first-time starter beats me, but I could never price them off. Let's see, if 9 and 10 wins, I will lose the double. I might price out some exactas. I don't think I could pair up the 9 and the 10. That's the exacta. That might be an exacta that has to be beefed up. Yeah, that definitely would not be a exacta that I would play. Maybe a try beefing it up. But 9 and 10 on top of the 8 is still interesting. $43 and $50. 9 on top of the 5 at 22 to 1 would be okay. But 9 on top of the 8 right now or 10 on top of the 8 at 12 to 1, I would not play that one. $10-1 at $16 I would not pay for. 9-10 maybe. And then they both would be okay with the 4 if I decide to do that. Wait a minute, 9-10. Why do I got 9 and 10 written there? 9 and 10 is unplayable. 9-10-4 would be okay. 9-5 would be okay. Oh, that's supposed to be 8. Oh no, but I'd have it here. What if I wanted to just play them on top in case I lose the double and still have a shot at exactas that I like? Or I just sit out here and write out my doubles. 9-1 could be considered. Four, I think, would be the only horse that could straighten that. Let's see, I'm a lot. If I play the exactas, I don't just want to do savers. I would want a bigger hit if the 5 or the 8 wins. Probably just be that. I probably won't include the 1. I don't know how bad I want to do that. What is check cases? You saying you would love to watch some raw footage of horse players just fucking playing a bunch of characters at the racetrack? I'd get up and set up in a private room and control it. The show would be completely different with fucking your track rats as guests. No trainers, no interviews. It'd be nothing but focused on the regulars at the track. Let's see, I might have a lot of combinations here that I might not even decide to do it. And I don't even know if I would push anything. Let me just look at this one more time. Well, I guess if I pushed anything, it'd be the 5, 8, and 9. How much are these combinations paying? If I pushed anything, it'd probably be the 5, 8, 9. Let me see. 9, 8 is still paying $51. 10, 8 is still paying $44. Maybe I do drop the 1 there because I'd be willing to let the 1 beat me. That'd be 1, 2. This one keeps oh, because I got the, let me do the 4 separate because 4 is not really a, 4 could be played a lot less and still be the biggest hit out there. So it's really, hold up. Actually, that's really a few combinations. Wait a minute. That's really a few combinations there. Four can be, I think 4s are over 100, 200 to 1. Yeah, 4 does not have to be played to still get a big punch out of there. I'm going to play a little bit here. I have a great week, so that I will not turn around. So these 2 I want decent. 9 and 10 with the 8 I want decent. 9, 5 straight, that's it. I think I will do the 3-horse box. Do I really want to do this key box is the question. It's a $12 base bet. I'll do that on the smaller scale. Let's see. I'll do that on a smaller scale. So this is going to be the smallest ticket. Well, that one and this one. So I could hit this, depending on what this come in, I can hit this or I can hit that. I think all of these tickets work together. No win bets. I could hit the exacta and the double. I really wanted to be alive to those 4 horses. I think those tickets make sense. If the 1 beats me, I lose completely, and I'm fine with that. Or any other first-time starters, if the 4 improves too much, I think I like it. I at least like it going in. What, you think, Lloyd, you think that racetracks would have everything to lose and nothing to gain on a show based on fucking handicappers? I think they're already dying. I think if you're a small track, you got to do anything. Shit, if they got everything to lose, they shouldn't have they shouldn't even do their satellite show. The satellite show's so bad. When everybody walks in, no one believes those guys ever have anything good to say. No one. It's like their first. Come on, 5. Give me a good speed and go wire to wire and just end this for me. 6 is a first-time starter that's gunning. I was more worried about the 1 because the 1 was taking action. 7 went to the lead. 7 ran an ugly first race out. There's no way I could put him near the lead. There is no way I could put the 7 up there on the lead. Boy, I thought the track was favoring speed. Fuck, 8 doesn't even run. I need this 5 and only the 5, I guess. Come on, 5. Bring this 8 a little bit. No. Oh, my video's dying. I don't think the 5 can survive I don't think the 5 can survive from there, but my video went dead. I think it's going to be the 10 horse. I have no idea what it was. It is going to be the 10 horse. And 10, I'm only alive to the 4 or the 8, I think. If it's 10-8, I'll hit the exact. They're next to each other right now, but that's the gallop out. If it's 10-5, that does no good. Is 10-8 the exact I got? $10-8 is the exact I'm going to end up with. $10-8 on a straight ticket and $10-8 over here. All right. As long as that's still paying, I think that was paying like 40 to 1, 35 to 1. If that stays up there. Oh, it went down to 11 to 1. It went down to 11 to 1 though. I don't know if I do anything profit-wise there. Well, I got this, I got it straight pretty good. I got it good enough straight. This bet is probably not going to be good, but it's on the lower side. Oh my God, I needed it to stay at about 30-some to 1 when I checked it. Or I needed the 8 to win and hit the double and the exacta. Well, the exacta the other way wouldn't have been any good. But the double, I think the double was paying pretty good with the 8. I don't think I'll lose, but I don't think I'll gain a ton. Yeah, the double was paying 37 to 1 the other with the 8 on top. All right, that's not going to be much. If I made money on the overall sequence, it's not going to be a ton. Might be maybe $100 I make. $11. This is $40, $60. Oh, I'm not near $200 in the race, so I'll make a little bit. Oh my God! Oh, they bet it down. Yeah, normally I don't want a $11 exactas, but I checked that closely, and it wasn't paying 11 when I was doing the bet. The only good thing I say is my original plays would have looked like this, where I was able to play the straight ticket for more, and it probably bailed me out a little bit, but not much of a hit. Frank got the exacta too. Yeah, the exacta just went down too much. All right, everybody, that's it for me. We'll be back on. This isn't close. No, we got at least another week or two at Saratoga, right? At least another week. So we'll be back on Wednesday for Saratoga. I don't know if Delmar's probably not running tonight, but if you guys are playing tonight, good luck, everybody. Good luck over the Monday and Tuesday. Hope to see everyone Wednesday. But take it easy, stay safe, and hope you guys see you next time.